Super Sim! I was about to type back to you after I made the sound. Hi, hi, hi! But everything looked good, from what I saw. I mean, other than like a few typos, but honestly, don't even care. No, I can't spell. It's big. Maya cuddled with me this morning. I tried to get her to take some medicine. Of course, she didn't want to do it. Pouted. And I just cried for a little bit, and then she came and cuddled with in her spot. Right, little spooned with me, cutie. Hello, I'm here. Hello, my friends, hello. I hope you're having a great, wonderful day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is for you. I hope you're having a good one and staying happy. All that jazz. Um, Today we're gonna be just drawing some more because today's supposed to be date night. I know. However, comma, none of my friends are like honestly, it's fine. So today and tomorrow. And the next day, I'll just be drawing, and then Monday, we play Star Fox, and then Tuesday, I'm back to drawing. It just never ends. Fine. But hi. What'd you all do today? I want to chat first before I know I sent it in the Discord. I finished the 2 panels I was working for like a bajillion hours on, and mostly it just took me a long time because I was trying to figure out how I wanted it to look. So I'm gonna show you in person. I'm gonna show you what it is that I made. And ah! um I just realized I'll redeem the pet, I swear. Oh, it has to reauthorize. Ooh. I did a whole lot of nothing. That's how I feel, bruh. I always feel like, I don't know. Not that I'm unproductive, but I just feel like I never get what I want, like, done today. My mom being weird. Oh. I have to pay rent. My mom's harassing me. I've officially just muted. It's gonna sound terrible. I muted conversate like the tech, um, whatever. I just muted the conversation with my parents. That's all I want. Because I'm tired. I'm so exhausted from getting like every hour on the hour, harassed, blamed, yelled at. Every was exhausted. Couldn't do it. So, yeah, I muted the conversation. My I mean, I still love them. I'll still talk to them, especially like emergency wise. But since muting them, which started technically yesterday, I got harassed 8 times about my rent being due and me being poor by my mother. I got a PDF document that I'm not gonna open, but I also got the same thing in an email probably, which was her re-forwarding that the rent was due with a message that was, telling me how poor I am. If I could afford rent, I could get evicted. Um, then she sent me a single rent due today, and then I got a mindset, motivation, empowerment quote Instagram link with a picture of somebody's minimalism bedroom, all in white. Sad beige mom. My father has texted me 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 19 times about the job interview that I was supposed to have that I didn't get, and that it's my fault that I didn't get it, and that he needs to read my resume. I'm 26 years old, by the way. Remember that. He needs to read my resume and edit it to what he would put on a resume back in the day. A little fun fact about my dad. My dad had one job, like technically 2 jobs. So before he made it into his big job, I'll get to that in a second. He was a general, like a general, not a contractor, I guess, but he'd like put roofing tiles on, he'd do drywall, or he'd, put up the the supports of a house, that kind of stuff. Labor job. And then he got handed his big job by my grandfather, who was the founder at the company that he worked for, to make a lot of money. And then when I needed a job, that same thing couldn't be said. That's where we're at right now. I'm just tired. Honestly, my family just exhausts me more than anything, which is terrible. Which, I love my family. I wish I had better relationships with my family, but why would I want to after like all of that, you know? Tired. I'm still tired. Every day I open my phone, I'm just immediately exhausted. Yeah. That's where I am. Nobody cares. I'm just very demotivated all the time. Disheartened. What is the word that I want? I don't know, but whatever. That word. Insert that word. I'm multitasking right now. Sorry. I don't feel guilty because I'm just sitting. That's great. Traumatized, honestly. You have to remember, this was my life for. I'm 26, but this is my life for the past 26 years. Always being super on edge, feeling so bad about myself and my work and everything, and that's probably why I'm not like, I don't want to say happy, why I'm not proud of anything that I do. That makes, I'm not, I don't know. That was just me rambling. Today's been a long day and I like basically just woke up, so. I mean, technically I kinda did, but wait, just wake up. I was up all this morning. First name was hanging out with me for a little bit, technically. And mostly because I just wanted to draw and I wanted to get the stuff that I get done, so I could at least fall asleep knowing I did something productive. And then yeah, to be yelled at and woken up multiple times trying to sleep because of my parents, because of spam calls, because of just a lot. My brain is very much on fire. But yeah, that's fun. Anyways, let's show you what I did. What's over here? Hi, I'm over here now. This was kind of the little sign I was planning. I'm switching it to something happy. Yay! I don't. I was trying to think of like medievally sign for the realm, and I didn't want to do the whole like over the top like sign, I guess. And this is gonna be a like not a spoiler so much, but like I just realized my mic wasn't turned up. My bad. So I might have just been rambling and you didn't hear anything. I'm sorry. But I didn't want to do something like super over the top. I just wanted like kind of a close-up. I'm obviously not done with it. I need to put the spark on the wand piece and put the burn mark and everything. So this is kind of like a mini spoiler, but not really. I wanted a close-up of the sign in particular. Because it's supposed to be like Astrid did this herself, and you know it's run by her and whatever, blah blah blah. This is her shop. Because at the very end of the story, so like a bajillion panels later, I'm gonna zoom in to a different close-up of this sign, and it's going to be different because of the story. Something is going to change. So I wanted to include kind of a close-up to make you remember that this is important. I'm kind of tricking you. But enough about that part. Let me just show you the cool part. I'm gonna get rid of some of this. This, bam! The panels that I worked on for like a bajillion hours. Because remember, I couldn't decide on the art style. I couldn't decide on the shading. I couldn't decide on a lot of things. So this is what I came up with after a bunch of trial and error, right? And I had to write down kind of my steps because there was a lot of part where I was experimenting. So first thing is this. It's a color layer to make it fit the atmosphere. Wow. And I could change this color however I want, and it changes the atmosphere. Bam. Then you have I didn't keep all the layers separate. I probably should have. But then there's this other shaded layer that's kind of like the cell shading but softer to add to that like to give it more dimension. I thought that was important. And then you'll notice I did cell shade. Even though I hate cell shading, I really kind of like how this came out. Because I used a gradient, so it's lighter at the top and darker at the bottom. Wow. I was pretty proud of that one. I also put highlights. Wow! by blurring it, I know Ari definitely was there when I was showing it up here on this one. I was pretty proud of myself with that. But yeah, and then I wanted to, you know, make it a little softer because I was like, this is kind of flat, which is normal for you know, stuff. It's normal for like a comic or whatever to feel flat. I needed more dimension, so I put another shading layer on top. Was it too much? Probably, but I still did it. And then I put the color layer to tie it all together. Super cool. Not only did that take me like 12 hours to figure out, but I still love it. I'm glad. Oh, this little thing. Thanks, bro. I was pretty impressed with that one myself. My favorite thing here, I'm particular of the bottles. I just really like how they came out because I was really nervous on like making them see-through and everything. My favorite is this bottle in the back because it's coffin shape. It's got that bone in it. It's got a custom spider species that I made. It's a crystal spider. Because I didn't want to put like, oh, a boring Black Widow in there. I had to make my own spider. Yep. But yeah, I don't know. The bottles really look nice to me, but everything looks great. I think it looks great. I love it. I'm really impressed with myself. Also, I was experimenting with the shading back here, even without this layer, right? I made the shadows a little lighter in the back because they're glass. What? I don't know. I was really proud of that one. But yeah, that's the style I'm going for. Yes, it took me 12 hours to figure it out, but now that I have it down to a science, it'll be way quicker, I swear. I love how the bottles are each unique. Thanks, bro. I was really trying not to make anything copy, which would have been the easy thing to do. I could have just chosen one of these bottles and just copy and pasted a bunch, and I didn't want to do that. Not only did I make it harder and more complicated for myself, but I think it turned out being really interesting. Even if you're just gonna zoom by this page, you're like, POV, you reading my book, right? Very cool. Wow. But I thought it was very, I don't know, super interesting to look at. Because, I mean, you could sit here for a little bit and see a lot. You're like, wow, this heart's like broken and leaking. Is that good? Weird. And you're just like, oh, this is like a moon. Very cool. And wow, this is like a little rain cloud in the back. Wow, it's raining in the bottle. That's actually pretty cool. Wow, this one has a different topper instead of the cork ones that everything else has. Oh, this one has little flowers in it. That's so cute. And you can tell that because I was getting frustrated after 12 hours of coloring, but I remembered what Ari said, and Ari was like, nobody's gonna pay that much attention? Really? I mean, I am, first name said she might, and also Mal said we would look at this for a while, but had I not just pointed that out to you, you might have not even known that I just didn't care about that part because I just wanted this to be done. I just wanted to be happy with it finally, and I am. I wish I put bubbles in the liquids, but it's fine. I mean, technically I still could, but I don't want to. I'm lazy. And this one's like, wow, it's like a goo. Wow, that's so cool. B, you're so creative. Thanks, bro. And you like go down here and you're like, wow, such interesting little trinkets. Wow. Unicorn horn, that's so crazy. That was the first thing that Mal pointed out to me. Mal was like, are those unicorn horns? And I'm like, yeah. I was asking for opinions on things to add for the trinket shelf, and Ari gave me some great ideas, like unicorn horns, or like a little skeleton key, and a chalice, and a crystal ball. Epic. Because the only ones I really made down here were this, and this. I needed more filler. So shout out to Ari. I don't know if you can hear me clapping, but I am clapping. Dude. Also, just a reminder, I'm drinking W right now, the blue raspberry. I think it's really the only flavor I have at this point, other than the Galaxy Grenade one. And honestly, I just woke up, you know, like 40 minutes ago or whatever. This stuff is saving my life. I think I would be dead tired sitting at my desk without it. Beige raspberry, you mean? Thanks for Dave. Yeah, use code BSqueaks on w.gg to get 10% off your entire order. So the more you put in your cart, the bigger your discount. Remember that. And I can definitely safely say that I'm usually not an energy drinker, so for me to say that this is great, that I drink this every day and like I feel awesome, like at least for me, everybody's different, your body will handle it differently, but for me, I set out to do, whenever I do sponsorships, I would not be sponsored or promote something that I personally wouldn't use, or you know, anything like that. So me saying that this is great, 10 out of 10 has to say a lot for this. So yeah, I at least recommend getting the sample pack because it's actually a pretty decent price, because you get a shaker cup and 3 samples of 3 different flavors. You get Dragonade, you get Galaxy Grenade, and you get the peach one. The peach one is honestly my favorite so far out of those, but they're all really, I haven't tried the Galaxy Grenade yet, but the Dragonade was also really good, but it was my first time doing it and I put way too much water. It was so great, it still tasted amazing, but that was me being stupid. I didn't realize on my shaker cup the amounts are imprinted into the bottle. I just can't see them that well because it's a black bottle and it's, you know, whatever. But they have both the imperial like fluid ounces, and they have the metric system milliliters next to each other. So it's universal, baby. Alright, those are my typos. Is it good to post and server? Yeah. If you're ready to do it now, we can do it now. Or do you want to wait until tomorrow? Tomorrow we're picking the winner for the game. So if you haven't joined, if you do !Discord into the chat, you'll get a handy dandy little link. Or you can scroll down on my page to get a handy dandy little link that'll bring you to the Discord server where we're having a giveaway for a free game. Not sponsored by any game in particular, but this is just kind of a thank you for everybody that has been sitting with me, especially this past week. Maya was in the ER, Maya being my kitty who's right above me. She was in the ER, she was not doing too well, and I was freaking out on everybody. So as a thank you to everybody who sat and even just wants to join the community or whatever, I wanted to have a little giveaway to say thank you. So if you'd like to join, if you hit that link, join the server, go into the announcements channel. There will be a lot of announcements. It's not the most recent one, it's the one right above it. So you just need to scroll up a tiny bit, and all you gotta do to join, super simple. We made it very easy this time around. All you gotta do is click the emoji to join. That's it. Easy. Easy. But going on with that, I will preface the giveaway sponsored by First Name that she's talking about in chat right now. First Name, out of the kindness, goodness, sweetness of her heart, decided to sponsor a different type of giveaway. Yo, it's the Crumpet Crusader! She decided to sponsor a different type of giveaway, so instead of giving away a game, she wanted to give away some art. So she paid me for a fully shaded, full body piece of art and said, I want to give back to the community and raffle it off. And I said, all right, it's your giveaway. I'll let you make the rules for like what you want people to do. So I'm just going to preface lightly, because obviously it's not in the Discord yet, but I just wanted to let you all know kind of the requirements for this one. You have 3 entries that you can get, right? First name, 3 entries you can get. First one, easy peasy. Be a part of the server, react, put the emoji on first. Entry number 1, easy. Entry number 2 is you have to, sorry, first name, is it follow, like a post, and reshare it on Blue Sky? I think is the second one. Free. All you gotta do is make a Blue Sky account if you don't got one, and do those 3 things. Follow, like the post I'm gonna put out, reshare. I don't want to say retweet, that's a Twitter thing, but like, you know, repost or whatever. That was entry number 2. Then you got 2 entries. And then the third one, first name wanted to not make it a buy-in, so it's not like you're gonna pay money for another thing, but if you boost my Discord server, so far there's only 2 boosters and that's perfectly fine. We're just trying to get it boosted some more so that we can customize a few more things, add more emoji slots, you know, up the streaming quality so that when we do movie nights and stuff, everything's good, beautiful, perfect. So if you're boosting, you get another entry, so you can get in total 3 entries. Three separate entries, not the ad break coming. So if you would like to join and be a part of that and get 3 entries, or at least 2 if you can't boost, that's okay, please join. Again, it's the same Discord server. We don't have the announcement for it yet. And if you're interested in following my Blue Sky, 3, not 1, not 2, 3, count them. It would be posted tomorrow, that's what I'm saying, because tomorrow's the early stream. So Ari, I've moved up streams on Saturdays just for you and for the good of movie night as well. Speaking of movie night, so tomorrow's stream is usually at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're bumping it up to 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that gives me, you know, 4 to 5 hours of playtime, of doing whatever I want. Either it's a game, or we just talk and sit there, or whatever. There, you go in there. And then at 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, in the Discord server, we're going to watch a movie. If you would like to vote on the movie, if you go into the announcements tab in the Discord, the most recent post are all the movie options. All you gotta do is react to the two, count them, 2, not 1, but 2 of your favorite movies from the list, and you just react accordingly with the emoji that's placed by it. And then whatever has the highest by tomorrow at 6 p.m. when I start the movie is what we're gonna watch. Did I time that right before the ad break? Sheesh. I'm so good at my job. Do this. Others. Ads. I knew it. Okay. So, yeah, I think those are all of my announcements thus far with that stuff. And now we're just gonna go back to drawing. Again, I'm choosing mostly easy pinks to draw first because they're just the easiest to shade and kind of get used to the muscle memory. Hi, William. Hi. So that's why we're doing it this way. Welcome back. I still don't know how I want to do the sparky part. And then I also want to put like a smudge here. Like she hit it with fireball, you know? How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Pretty happy. How are you today? I gotta do some research because I've heard of 0 of the movie options on the Discord. Good, that means you're gonna watch something you've never seen before! They're all great options. I can give you kind of a rundown of each one. So The Wild Robot is an animated movie about a robot that basically lives in the woods. Strange Magic is about fairies. It's also animated. 50 First Dates is an Adam Sandler movie, so there's live actors. Mufasa is the recent prequel to like The Lion King, and it's CGI. Beverly Hills Chihuahua is live actors. It follows Chihuahuas. We love Chihuahuas. It was also a book. I read the book in elementary school. Epic. Nimona is 3D animation. I don't know what to call that, but it's based on a comic book and it's super great. It's about a shapeshifter. And then White Chicks is a really funny movie. It has live actors where these 2 black guys have to disguise themselves as 2 white girls. So go with that what you will. I don't want to spoil any of them, obviously. I'm trying to give you like a log line of each one. Kind of. Get it? Log. Aha. Anyways. Okay, I'm trying to see if there's a brush with like a burn effect. Trying to think, what do I search here? Like a smudge. I don't know what I want. Burn and dodge brushes. Meh. Burn scars. Ooh. Okay, I voted. Excellent. And don't worry, you won't have to talk in movie night because everybody's automatically server muted. So even if you wanted to, you can't talk. So mostly just because we were like no interruptions type thing, you know. These all suck. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to make that on my own, huh? Which is fine. It's mostly... Ooh, I like these. Are these the same? Ooh, I like that effect. Is cool. Good. I hate when people be talking through movies. I only do that when I'm like, it's me and like a friend or two. We yap. But if it's something like this, it's like in a movie theater, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna be I'm very respectful to other people who just want to enjoy, who I don't know how they're like, you know, their movie etiquette and their patterns. I'm not gonna disturb. But we do have the specific chats open for people who want to go in there. I think me and First Name are mostly like typing to each other when a movie goes on, as if we're talking to each other, but it's in a non-disruptive way. So it's like a it's all text-based. You don't have to respond. You don't have to post in there during the movie if you don't want to. That's okay. 100% understandable. That's what I was trying to say. Golly. You know, I realize. Thank you for the kissies. Stop. I wanted to make a comic, and I tell you why, because you know, I had this idea for almost half a decade at this point. I've had this idea, this plan, this want to do this. I never did until now, like start work on it. And also because you know, dude, it's so big, but I love that you have that. I also wanted to get used to like the muscle memory of drawing and of trying to make a consistent style, and that's what I want to do with a comic. Is, you know, it's all drawn by me. Maybe one day I can get like a background artist or something, but right now I'm poor. I'm doing everything, so it's all gonna look like dookie, but it's fine. I wish I could see that. On-screen celebration. What does that do, First Name? What happens for that? But also thank you for the biddies. You should tell me what it does, though. That looks so cool. What looks cool? The emote? Did you see it too? I can't see it. What happened? I missed everything. I'm trying to look up tutorials on how to draw, like, I don't even know what to call this. It's not a burn mark. Well, it is, but if I search up burn mark, all that comes up is people with burn scars, and it's not what I'm trying to draw. What is it called? Singe mark. Singe mark. Singe mark. Why did I get a bunch of monkey things? I got a bunch of how to draw a monkey images. What is happening? Why? Singe. Is Singe a type of monkey and I'm just dumb? Singe on wood effect. Yeah. Singe on effects. Monkey. More monkey drawings. Well, I'm gonna look up on a different browsing source. They're mostly just like black, and like, because technically it doesn't work like that in real life because we don't have magic powers to just throw fireball at it, you know? I just... But it's fine. I'll figure it out. I'm thinking... Maybe if I use like a soft
brush. I can figure this out. See, now it's too textured, but it gives this cool like outline effect, which is pretty dope. Not what I'm looking for. How about this one? Oh my god. Dude, that lags me. How about this one? Just like a watercolor brush. Watery brush. I think this is like more of a blend tool. See how it was doing that? This is my textured brush under a different name. I like this one better. Look how crisp the lines are compared to these ones. Cloud brush. How is this a cloud? Oh, I guess I get it. True, wow, cloud. And then you layer and wow, cloud. Anyways. Camp pencil. Pencil looks pretty good. I just wish it looked less flat with the edges, because it's supposed to be like, you know, soft. You guys hear about Lo-Fi Girl? She graduated. She got her diploma. I seen. Dude. She's not gonna stop making music, right? Or like doing the things, right? She's still gonna be there for us, so not that I have to graduate anymore, but for those of us still doing stuff, right? This just looks like a mess. Textured button. Copy stamp. What? Oh, click while holding Alt or while specifying reference source as long as you set the location to be the copy source. Okay, interesting. Weird. I also just realized I did this on the wrong layer. Dude, making potions in the kitchen, making potions in the kitchen. I don't know how to make a burn. It's because I don't have a reference of what it looks like in real life, because this isn't a real thing that happens in real life. I'm looking. Maybe the Clip Studio Paint store has something. Wood burn. Nope. Wood singe. No. How about just singe? Monkey pen. Is singe a monkey and I'm just dumb? Monkey. Monkey wrench. There's a wrench. Monkey tail. Monkey. Monkey. Movable monkey. Bee brush is in here, which is crazy. Monkey dance, monkey brush, monkey bars pose, monkey dance, monkey pencil, monkey pattern, monkey head, monkey tail, monkey pen, 9 kinds of monkey. Okay, well, it might be a British thing. When I search it, I get wood. Must be nice. I'm just kidding. I'm obviously being sarcastic, sorry. I have to pee! Dude, I've really been hydrating myself a lot. Probably not. I mean, that is a good thing, but like, also... Girl, I have to get up and pee. I'm not ready yet. Fire and smoke. Okay. As long as it doesn't... This one has like a canvas, like texture on it. Is there... Hopefully there's a way to not do that. Because I don't want that. 10 clippy coins. Well, bro, gotta get a go piss girl. Go piss girl. Write that down, write that down. That's funny. I have to pee. And I have to pee. Ooh. Okay. I'll go pee. I'll go pee. Hold on. Wait. I like this brush. It says add in progress, but I'm gonna go pee. I'm putting on my be right back screen. I will be right back. I have to pee. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Right back. Hey, look at that, I'm back. He squinks. I'm back, I'm back. Okay. I'm here. Download. Did you know B is sponsored by W Energy? With code BSqueaks, you can get 10% off your entire order at w.gg. All proceeds are currently... Oh wait, I need to change this, but it does help me with mine too. But it means a lot to us if you can check it out. Plus, who doesn't love a good energy boost? I'm on phone. I don't want my game to freeze when I type out. Oh. Epic first name, no problem, understood. Completely understandable. Mm-hmm. What you playing, girl? She. Ooh. Wait a minute. This one's a good one. This is more for like burnt paper, but I think it still is pretty cool. When I draw a secret, I want to get a little texture. Wow. ally conspiracy in this. Oh. That brush looks epic. I may look like a burnt chicken nugget, but I still love that. Okay. Good. Soot effect. Like when you draw with soot, like a charcoal. No, none of these. Soot, no. Charcoal. Because it gives that very, like this. I have a charcoal pen, but not so much textured like this. This is like way too much texture, but that kind of makes sense, you know. Woo. They're too textured in my opinion. However, Like I know I can obviously fix that. Stop, I keep trying. What's wrong with me? Try to give it like a unsymmetrical shape. Then I take a textured eraser, maybe. Round it out. No. Oh, I hate it. Well, maybe we should come back to that. I'm just gonna keep working on coloring and whatever. Look at this. I don't know, I was trying to give a little bit more interest to my sign. Because when I do storytelling, I like a lot of details, of course, but everything that I show or everything that I talk about has a purpose, if that makes sense. And so by making it interesting to look at or having more, it's almost like its own character. Like it has its own personality. It has its own original markings and everything. My fan stopped. No, come back. It's hot. There we go. Where's our friends at? I'm gonna harass them. Sorry. I still see it there. And honestly, the lighter it is, it's not so bad. Duplicate it. Duplicate it again. Do you see the vision? It's kind of there. Sleep? Heh, what's that? Bruh. Go eat! Not now. I need you now, but eventually. Go eat. Okay, I wanted to talk to you guys. No, I don't have to talk to you. So yesterday I was drawing, right? When I got off stream, I'm just drawing, I'm experimenting on whatever, and I need sound. I need music, I need a YouTube video, I need people talking, I need something to help me focus. It just helps me focus. I don't know why. Maybe something's wrong with me, who knows? Um, but one of the channels that I watch on YouTube is called Rotten Mango. Rotten Mango. Not sponsored, by the way. This person doesn't know I exist. And they just talk. It's this young lady and her fiance, husband, boyfriend, her partner, and she just kind of retells like true crime stories to this guy, to her husband, and he's behind the camera, so she's talking to us, but he's behind the camera. And she just goes on about all these details about, like, you know, murders and people getting hurt or whatever. I think I'm entering my true crime era. I mean, I've always been interested in their channel, and I like learning things. I like, you know, all of that stuff. And some of those stories, you know how like people describe something and you're like, ew, stop talking, you know? So like when I talk medical talk for my stuff and people are just like, ew, I don't want to hear that. Stop. Understandable, have a nice day. The stuff that Rotten Mango talks about, especially when it has to do with like claustrophobia stuff, I don't know why, but I get like super freaked out. It's like the walls are closing in on me. And she talks about some of the notable ones are I forget what the building is called, but in Japan, like a whole building like came down, or maybe it was South Korea. I can't remember. It was either South Korea or Japan, I'm pretty sure. This whole like an earthquake happened, and this whole building, because it was built poorly, comes crumbling down. It's 5 layers, and there's a basement. And people were like rushing to get out of this building and whatever. So unfortunately, a lot of people did end up injured and hurt or were killed. But there's like a few victims that are trapped under the rubble for days, surviving off of like dripping dirty water that's around them under all of that weight of like that building, you know, keeping them pinned. Like they cannot move. They are pinned down there. And like they're in complete darkness. So it's dark. You have very limited water. And they eat like foggy bits of cardboard and dirt and construction supplies. And you know, they're going insane. They're going crazy because you're trapped in the dark in near silence. Besides like dripping water or like when they do bring in like construction teams and stuff, you can hear it like very, very, very far away. Most of the victims that were trapped down there were saved. So honestly, props to them, because they had enough strength to be like, help me, I'm down here, help. Like calling out as best they could, you know, 40 feet under rubble. Yeah, that was one of the scary ones that freaked me out. Another one was I can't remember the boat's name, but it was like a boat. It was like a charter boat or something. So there was just like a bunch of kids and teachers, and they're going on like a ferry to like go to, you know, wherever it is they're going. And it made me so mad to listen to that one, because the boat is obviously in distress. The boat is sinking. And because it's sinking kind of slowly, so like, you know, the side of it has all those air pockets in it, so it's keeping it buoyant enough that you know, half of the ship is kind of, you know, slowly going underwater, and you can see in the windows all of those scared, trapped children and teachers and other people that are on this boat in those rooms. See them in there. people are freaking out about like you know, they weren't allowed to go near the boat, but you know, like if that's your child, like even if it's not your child, it's your child's friends, it's your family members, it's your teachers, it's you're gonna go over there and you're gonna try your best. So you know, they try to throw chairs against the windows, but they're impenetrable, they can't break them. They try, you know, hammering on them, they try everything. And what's crazy is not very far away from this ship, you know, a few different marine boats are like nearby. There's the American boat, there's somebody else, Japan, because that's their waters, so it's I want to say Japan, not Australia. I don't think Australia was there. Somebody else. There's an American ship nearby, and then there's and not only is it an American ship, but it is the massive military like sea search and rescue team. So there's like 40,000 soldiers on this that are equipped for dives that are like this, where they have to rescue people from sinking buildings and ships and tsunamis and stuff. They are fully equipped with everything that they need to get in there and save every single soul in that ship. And guess what this boat does? Guess what like the leader or the government says? They're like, nope, we got it. We don't need your help. We don't need you. They completely turn them away. And if they had just said, yes, we need help, I know everybody on that boat would have been saved. And there was another thing. Additionally, you know, this because this boat is sinking relatively slow, like it's like a day that this boat takes to sink fully, and is like fully submerged by water. There were professional divers, hobbyist divers that had like their own suit, their own training, their own everything to also do this dive, that they were willing to help. They were like I will, like, I have a boat, I can bring like 4 divers out there to do this, because they all thought it was like a money issue, and like they were like, I'll for free, I will offer my help to get these kids to safety. And again, they said no. They said no, don't do it, like you're not allowed, like you will be fined, you will be arrested if you get near that ship, blah blah blah, whatever. And it was so sad to hear that. Like, imagine your loved one or your friend being in, and they could stand on the boat, which is crazy. So there were like parents and police officers and a bunch of people standing on the side of the boat that was above water, or they were on like, you know, little boats that people bought out there so they could look in and try to, you know, get the window off or try to break the glass or whatever. And you're just watching them slowly drown is terrifying to me. Like, I don't care if it's not my kid. Like, I can't have kids, so like even if it's just random people, I have to do something, you know? I don't know. That one pisses me off too. And then there's another one that really made me like claustrophobic, because imagining it is like hard to do, you know? Like, I didn't live through this like these people did, but just imagining what they're going through freaks me out so bad. I must have been so sad watching people slowly drown and not being allowed to help. Exactly! And honestly, I know most of the parents probably did this, like, did similar things that I'm gonna explain, but like, if I was there, if I was not maybe drowning on the ship, but if I was looking down into this ship of drowning people, not only would I do everything in my power regardless of what authority says, like I'm getting that glass off. Like I don't care if I have to break it, if I have to smash it, if I have to get some screwdrivers and, you know, they're bolted on there, so obviously they couldn't do anything from the outside, but I feel like nothing was done. Like even if you like you know took a wrecking ball to the top of that thing, not an actual wrecking ball, but like a big mallet to shatter the glass as best you could, or whatever, or like get like laser cutters, like underwater welding people. They have those like really powerful quote unquote laser cutters to cut metal. Nothing was done. Nothing, and I'm so appalled by that. And I just can't imagine like the fear and the helplessness everybody on that ship kind of felt when, because they can't hear outside. It's like, it's steel walls, so they probably can't hear each other, but they're just looking, for as long as they can at the people above water before they drown. Drowning is like one of the ways I don't want to go. I have like a fear of water because I was, as a kid, me and my dad like to body surf is what we called it. And it's just where you like go to the beach and you don't have a board, you don't have a boogie board, you don't have anything. And, waves are coming in. They're moderately sized. They're not going to drown you, but like there's like little waves, and we would go out to the waves and then ride them in. And it was like a fun thing for me and my dad to do. And so we're doing that, for a while and blah, 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 having a good time. And then suddenly I look up at the beach. Because, I'm in the water. My feet don't touch the ground. So I look towards the beach and I'm suddenly like, wow, I'm really kind of far away from... Like, I can't see my mom anymore. So it's me and my dad out in the middle of the ocean. And we're just confused. We're like, we're really far out. What's happening? And I didn't know at the time, but I know now I was caught in a rip current, and not just a normal rip current, because this part of the ocean was funneled into a river where we were, where there was like crocodiles and other dangerous animals and aquatic creatures were down this river, and we were being sucked down there. And I just remember panicking. I just remember me and my dad looked at each other and we were like, are we gonna die? And thankfully me and my dad can swim. Like we can tread water. Like we're not we weren't in any like real danger in terms of like drowning, but you have to remember we're fighting a very strong current, so we're getting tired. So I remember seeing my dad was trying to push me towards the beach with all of his strength in the middle of the water that we can't touch the bottom of, pushing me towards the beach, trying to get me out of this current so bad. And I started freaking out because I thought my dad was gonna die. Sorry. I thought my dad was gonna die. And I just remember freaking out so bad. I'm like, I can't lose my dad like this. I can't do that. So I don't remember how old I was. I think it was after I smashed my head open. So I wasn't 7, but I wasn't like at puberty yet. So I'm gonna say anywhere between the ages of 8 and 10. Because this was before also the divorce. So I'm gonna say somewhere between there. And I'm little, so I'm like 8 years old. I'm little. My dad's trying to push me, and I start dragging my dad. My dad is going underwater. Like, he is tired. He can't do this anymore. My dad is about to drown next to me, and I start freaking out. And so I'm trying to keep him above water, keep me above water, and we're still trying to fight this current as best we can. And it is rough. And I was like, okay, what do I do? Because coincidentally, right before we came on this trip, I remembered for some reason my math teacher told us this about like rip currents or something. I don't know why she went on this rant, but it was like a sign, and she was like, to get out of a rip current you have to swim diagonally. like out of it. And I was like, how do you swim diagonally out of a river that's pulling you in? So I was really trying to like mathematically rationalize how to get us out of this rip current. I was like, how do I do this? How do I? So no matter what diagonal way I go, like we're being sucked back. And I have to do something. I have to figure this out. And there was like a very slim angle where there was just enough like less force for me to start dragging my dad out of this rip current. Like we were almost in the mouth of the river at this point. And I was crying. I was like, I can't lose my dad. I can't do this. I can't. Like I'm 8 years old. I can't be doing this. And I can't even tell if anybody on the beach can see me or if they can hear me because we're so far away. Like they look like ants. And I remember just, you know, my body's tired. I'm trying to keep my dad above water, and I just start waving my hands frantically. I start screaming at the top of my lungs. I start doing anything to get somebody's attention, anybody's attention, just to help my dad out. Is really what I was afraid of. I didn't even care what happened to me. I was just like, get my dad out of here. My dad does not deserve this. Get my dad out. Thankfully, either my mom noticed or maybe the lifeguards, not lifeguards, but there was just these surfer bros that noticed that we had been, you know, out there. And they came, they bought a surfboard, one surfboard, and it was two of them. And they came all the way out there and they were swimming. They were like, are you guys okay? Can we help? Like get on the surfboard. And I was like, no. Like, put my dad on the surfboard and let's push him out of here. My dad is about to drown. So, you know, we hike my dad up there on the surfboard and, you know, waves are hitting us. The current's getting us. But now we have a team of a really tired 8-year-old and two, like, grown surfer guys going out of this very slim angle out of this mouth of this river. And of course we make it to safety or else I wouldn't be here telling you this. But ever since, I've been very, very afraid of the water. Like, sure, yeah, I know there's sharks in there. I've been stung by a jellyfish before. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, that didn't scare me. But my dad drowning is what was scaring me so bad. And to this day, I will never go into an open body of water. So like the ocean or like a really wide river or anything. If I can't touch the bottom, I will not go any further. Like, I have to be able to feel the bottom. I don't care if a crab pinches my toe. I have to be able to touch the bottom. I'll do a pool. I can do pools just fine because there's no current in a pool. There's something that I can't see in a pool. But open bodies of water, like a lake, anything that's... I just can't do it. It freaks me out so bad. I just get traumatized. I'm just like, I'm gonna drown. Eventually, like, I venture to do it because when I was a little bit older, so like 12 to 14, I would go to summer camp and they would be on a lake. My grandparents, both sets of my grandparents lived on a lake and they had boats, so we would go tubing. But I felt safe because the tube floats, and they would always provide me with a life jacket. So I would always be able to keep my head above water. And I was with people that if something happened to me, if I started drowning, if my life vest slipped off, which never happened, but in the event of an emergency, I had people who were very close by who could save me if anything went wrong. And yeah, my dad's gone scuba diving. I refuse because I'm not gonna do it. Absolutely not. I refuse. So yeah, those are... There will be a test on this. I'm just kidding. Imagine. But yeah, that's Another lore drop from B. It was a traumatic time for my childhood. Hope you enjoy. Like, obviously I'm okay, you know. I'm still here, I'm still breathing, I'm still talking to you, but these are just things that I became very afraid of as a kid. And like I said, I've been stung by a jellyfish. Like, I've seen fish and sharks, I've swam with dolphins. Like, I'm not afraid of wildlife, really. Like, if I was swimming next to a shark, honestly, whatever. It doesn't scare me because I think because I can rationalize it. Because, like, I'm in their territory and I'm prey to them. And then B, like, that's a survival instinct. Plus, I just don't think, unless a shark was like super, super desperate or whatever, I don't even think they would do anything to me. I've snorkeled with sharks, like in very shallow water, but I've petted them. I'm less afraid of them than I am of being dragged by a rip current, because you also have to remember, and I only rationalized this at the very end when I, was struggling to keep my dad alive, is because rip currents not only will drag you in a direction, like in a cardinal direction, so north, south, east, west, but they can also drag you underwater. When they're so strong, they will pull you underwater. And so that's what I thought was happening to my dad, was that, because he was taller than me, maybe he snagged a rip current underwater that was dragging him down. And I didn't like that. So yeah. Too long didn't read. I saved my dad from open water. Not literally though. And I just remember when we got to shore, like, my mom would not let me go. Like, she was crying and hugging on me, and she was like, "I'm so sorry. I saw that you were getting farther away. I should have did something earlier. Like, I'm so sorry." It was one of the first times that I think she kind of like blamed herself for something that was happening to me that was not even in her control, which was crazy. But it was just one of the moments that kind of stood out to me at the time. And then I just remember my dad dumping his wallet for those guys. Like, yeah, we had money, but my dad didn't carry a lot of cash, and he was just like, "I only have like $100. Is that enough? Like, that's not even enough to pay for my life. Like, I can go to the bank right now and get you more." And they are absolutely like, "No, man, like, it's okay. Like, we're just glad you're safe." And me and my dad were very adamant on, like, "Please take the money. Like, please, you just saved my dad," really, is what I cared about. "You just saved my dad's life. Please take this money." It was more than $100. I think they both ended up getting $100. That's what I messed up on, but I don't think any amount of money my dad could have had with him, even if it was, $1,000, it wouldn't have been enough. Ari gets some odd ends. Yeah. That's the time I saved my dad's life as an 8-year-old. I have so many lore, so much lore, bro. Does that say something about me? Do I attract bad things in my life? Is this a me fault? Is it my fault I get these ads? I mean, ads. Is it my fault I get, into trouble like that? What am I trying to say? Maybe I attract the bad things. Me rationalizing right now. What the? British ads are freak yeah. Dude. I have another story for you. I think I've talked about this before, at least a little bit. When I was 6 or 7 years old, I cracked my skull open. I fell off a balcony. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I've told the story before. I'm gonna tell it again for the people that didn't know. Because I can do whatever I want because it's my channel. It's really that's all that comes out to. Should I make this something else? I was gonna make this a wand with like magic, but I'm starting to wonder if it should be a broom. But I feel like that's too easy. What do you mean you're doing what you want on your channel? Whoa! Yeah. I just like telling stories about my life, I guess. Is that so wrong? I'm still gonna do it. So what happened when I can't focus on this because I don't really know how I want this to look. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select all of this. I'm gonna put it in a folder. Create folder. Sign, because I want to sketch something else while I'm talking. Mostly I want to sketch people or like this. Or like some, I don't know. I want to experiment with something else. Anyways, I'm gonna do this one of Maya. We're gonna talk about another time I almost died. There's a lot of them, I know, but you know. So I was 6 or 7 at the time, I believe. I'm piecing, okay, I should preface this story by I'm piecing together what people have told me. I lost all memory of this, so I don't really remember anything. I just know what people told me. So that's what I'm gonna go with. For the plant looks easy, sounds like you could have the center black and the outline orange yellow to make it look freshly burned into the sign by magic. That is a good idea. I think I just mostly wanted to sketch though, and maybe that is why I wanted to change it up a little bit. But I will keep that in mind, because I think you're right, that maybe I'm just like, I was bored? So, yeah, I prefaced that. So, I was 6 or 7, and from what I was told, so in my house at the time, we had 2 sets of stairs, so when you came into the front door, one of them, they were like, it was symmetrical. So on your left hand side, the stairs like swung up to the left, and the kids' rooms were over there. So it was technically the spare bedroom, my room, and my sister's room were up there. And then to the right, if you swung up those stairs, it was my parents' bedroom. It's all up there. Like they had their own wing in the house, I guess. And there was no bridge that connected the two staircases, because usually in big houses like that, they would have like a stair, not a stair, a path, a bridge that, you know, they would go together. But instead, you had to walk all the way down the stairs to walk all the way up the other side, whatever. So apparently, I was on my parents' room side, and I had called down to my mom. So underneath, like the hallway underneath those stairs was like the kitchen and the living room and the laundry room and things like that were over there. So I called down to my mom and I said, hey, can I have a glass of water or something? I asked her for a drink. I just remember, I just remember telling me that. And you know, she's like, whatever, yeah. And I was 8 years old or whatever. I'm wearing like an oversized t-shirt of my dad's, and I heard her, you know, opening the fridge or pouring a glass of water or whatever. So I leaned on the railing at the top of the stairs. So I was just leaning on it, waiting for her to either come up or to ask me to come down. Either one. I was just waiting, whatever she wanted me to do. And apparently, the railing wasn't very secure or something. Or maybe I was just leaning on it wrong or whatever. Anyways, the spindle. So if you're, pretend this is like a rail, right? And, you know, I'm up here. So this part is a spindle, and this part snapped. So how they think I was sitting up there was I was sitting behind the rail, and then I put each leg like over, and I was hugging it. That's how they think I was up there. That's the only way that it worked. But anyway, it snapped. It broke. And my body dropped 15 feet to the tile floor. And I know that doesn't seem like a lot, but you have to remember, I'm, you know, 6-7 years old. I'm very little. Like, that's a long way to drop. And so they just hear a big thud. And my mom doesn't kind of understand. Like, she doesn't piece together what just happened. She just hears like a big thud. So she thinks maybe like I threw something down or something like that. So she's like, what the heck? And it's kind of heard all over the house. So like, you know, my dad comes out of his office and my sister comes out of her room and they're like, what the heck just dropped? Like, what's going on? And it's kind of like nighttime-ish during this fiasco. So it's kind of dark. So, you know, it's not easy to see anything or whatever. And they didn't hear any screams. They didn't hear anything. They just heard a big thud on the ground. And they're all just trying to figure out what it is. They're calling out to each other in the dark. And they're like, hey, is everybody okay? What fell? And nobody's answering. And they ask for my name. They're like, B, like, did you drop something? Is everything okay? No answer. And they're just so confused. So our mom kind of walks out of the kitchen. And again, it's dark, so she can't see. And she steps in the pool of my blood. On the floor. She just screams. And they all turn on all the lights that they can to see that, yep, I in fact fell 15 feet onto the ground. So they're all freaking out. I remember my dad telling me, like, I sat and gave you, you know, tried to get you to get up. I was calling for your name and I was freaking out, and I performed CPR for what seemed like hours, waiting for because my mom called the police, the ambulance and everything. She was like, my daughter just fell. She's she's little. She's 6 years old. She's everything. Blah blah blah. Apparently, I landed on my head, so my head is cracked open, blood everywhere. I'm unresponsive. And because I landed on my head, my jaw is now locked. So you can't open my mouth to give me CPR. You can only press on my rib cage, but even that was dangerous because I'm 6 years old, and if you put your full weight on my rib cage, you will break my ribs. So they're all trying to figure out. They're like, "What do I do? I don't know how to. What do I do?" And my dad had to basically unlock my jaw. So they just heard this big loud crunching sound when my dad rips open my mouth basically, and he's trying his best, and he's freaking out, and my sister's there and she's freaking out. My sister's 6 years older than me, so she's 12, 13 or whatever, and freaking out. I was airlifted to the hospital in a helicopter to get me to the emergency room as fast as possible. And it wasn't until later that they all kind of told me a lot of this stuff. I was unresponsive, and we had friends who were in the medical field. We had family friends, I guess, that were taking medical classes or that had their PhDs or whatever, and they had to come out. They came to the emergency room too because they were, not that they could operate on me because they conflict of interest. You can't operate on a family member or a friend because of that, but they were just interested in the case, and they just wanted to kind of know what was going on because the doctors are telling all of this medical mumbo jumbo to my parents, who are insurance people, so they really don't kind of understand. They they're in sales, and you're speaking science to them, so they don't get it. And they have to our smart friends come out, and they talk to the doctors to try to figure out a way to tell my parents what's going on. And my dad only told me this recently, so I didn't even know this last part. But he was they came out and they were really awkward, and they didn't want to tell me what was going on because you weren't supposed to make it, because apparently I had broken I separated my C4 vertebrae, I guess, on my spine, which disconnects my head from my spine. And they were you don't really come back from that. That's kind of permanent damage that, and it could be pretty deadly if she's moved or, operated on or anything. It's just not looking good. My dad was sobbing, and he was praying no tomorrow and everything. I learned this other part at my brother's wedding recently, as an adult, I should say. Our cousin lived kind of nearby us at the time, and her and my brother were hanging out away from home, so they weren't with us when this was all going on. But they both remember getting the call, hey, B's in the hospital, and it's not looking good, and we're really freaking out. Please be safe wherever you are right now, and just let us know if you're okay. And my brother hopped in his truck so fast, and he was get in the car. He told our cousin, get in the car right now. We're going to the hospital. My baby sister is in the hospital, and she could die. And sure enough, she gets in the hospital, and she's but I have to pee first. And he was I don't care. We're going. They rush to that freaking hospital as fast as possible, as fast as they can. I don't really know. I don't remember the hospital at all. if I'm being honest, so I can't speak for anything that happened there, but apparently, my mom told me this. She was like, when you were in the hospital, you were there for a while, and we would all just come into your room and pray for you and talk to you, and we washed your hair and we cut your nails because your hair was like matted and full of blood, and I just wanted you to feel nice even if you couldn't be there with me. I just wanted to take care of you. And she washed the blood out of my hair, and she's praying and talking to the nurses and whatever. I don't know if it was the same day or when it was, but it was quite some time I was in the hospital, and they were all like, how long do we wait before kind of pulling the plug? Just, what everybody's thinking, but nobody wants to say. And again, I don't remember doing this, but I've heard from multiple sources that I did do this. I sat up in the hospital bed. Like, I sat up, like my head, neck, everything, like, not like super like that. Like, I didn't like just get up, right? I just kind of like opened my eyes and leaned up a little bit, and I said, I have to pee. And I proceeded to try to rip out my catheter, of all things, like in my bladder. And they're all freaking out. They're like, stop that, what are you doing? What's happening? How are you here? Like, they're obviously very distraught, but they're also like happy, like, oh my god, you're alive, but also like, what the heck? I don't remember doing that. The thing that I remember, like my first sign of like memory of consciousness was I was waking up in my brother's room. So you have to remember, my room was on the left-hand side up the stairs, up there with my sister's room and everything like that. But my brother lived below us on the first floor, and that was his room, and he had a low bed. So he had basically a bed on the ground, but not like a mattress on the ground. He had one of those like low bed frames. Everything was like on the ground. And I had to stay there because they did not want to chance me going upstairs. They didn't want to chance me getting up. They didn't want to chance anything. So if I needed anything, I had to call for them. If I had to go to the bathroom, somebody had to be with me at all times to watch and make sure that, like, basically my head wasn't gonna fall off. But I just remember waking up in my brother's bed, and like the neighborhood kids were there. I don't remember them saying anything to me, but they just looked at me. They were just looking at me. I don't know if it was out of curiosity or out of like they felt bad for me. Because these kids had also bullied me. Some of them, a couple of them had bullied me. And I guess maybe they just felt bad. But they didn't really talk. I don't remember them talking to me, but I'm sure they did. I'm sure we had a conversation, but I just don't remember that part. I was surrounded by like gifts. Like, everybody bought me like balloons and cards and stuffed animals and whatever. And I just remember being tired. I just remember not being able to say a lot before like passing out on them. And it was like in and out of consciousness. So like, I would remember one little memory or one little piece of information, and then it was black again. And I would remember something else, black again. And that's kind of how my memory around this moment in time was for me. So yeah. Too long didn't read. My head was on by a thread, and I survived. What's your excuse? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I just remember Ari saying that about no, Rast, Ari or Rast yesterday when I was talking about, me not doing well and I did my mile. So yeah, that's another point in my life, I guess. I'm not good at drawing animals, so I hope that's okay. Which sucks, because she's like a huge part of the story. That was me. That's what I thought. Hello, we're talking about my near-death experiences in my life. What a thing to join on is crazy. You have such a crazy life. It's all me almost dying every time. You know, it's me, you know, getting caught in a rip current. It's me falling off the balcony. It's me... I don't know. I think it's so bizarre, you know. The world hates me, right? But like, nobody doesn't hate me. Yeah, it kind of. I mean, it gave me cancer. You know what I'm saying? What is this? What was I trying to put here? I think I was just like another filler item here. It's okay. But you look at death in the eye and say, "Not today." If I could remember, maybe, because I only remember bits and pieces of that incident. I just remember all of my classmates visited me at some point too. Like, not all of them, but a few of them visited me, or whatever. My teacher visited me. Some other stuff, you know. Yeah, I guess, actually, maybe I want to make a little, like, cup full of, I don't know. Little bushels of, like, I don't know, cinnamon sticks or whatever you want to call it. I also remember at the same time, I was in elementary school, of course, so and my elementary was pretty cool. It had like a lot of events it would put on, and I remember as soon as I could kind of go back to school, one of the first events that was going on was called the AR Carnival. And they would bring like a bouncy castle and a slide and not rides, but like things to do. Like we had like a track, and you had to like you know, run or do like a little activity, or like there was coloring. There was like little sand, like plastic bottles you fill with colored sand. There were those. There was like cotton candy and like snow cones and games like pin the tail on the donkey, or like an area for tag, and there's like a lot of things to do. It's supposed to be like a fun day. It's kind of like field day without all of the competition that came with field day. And one of the things I remember about this day was I couldn't do anything. Not because I didn't want to, but because my parents were literally so afraid that I would damage my brain. So I couldn't, you know, go on the bouncy castle. I couldn't go on the slide. I couldn't do tag. I couldn't do anything. Literally my only options were to play with sand, sit there and read, and get a snow cone. And so the rules for the AR Carnival were that if you went up to an activity, and it was mostly if you got something from the activity, so it was like the sandcastle things, or if you got like a snack, so if you got like a snow cone or a churro or cotton candy or whatever the other options were, if you got any of those, the person running it, the chaperone running it, which is somebody's mom or dad, would stamp your hand. So you got a stamp, and you could only get 2 stamps. And I just remember being upset because like that was my only option, was like I could just sit here, read and eat and make 1 thing of sand. You know, because you have to carry it, so they already know you've done that at least once. You could do it twice if you really want to, but you would waste your stamp. And I just remember being upset, like I can't do anything here, so what is the point of me being here? I can't even participate in anything. And my friends, shout out to Katie, her parents were running 2 of the stalls. So one of them was on the snow cone machine and one of them was on the cotton candy. And all of our classmates, like parents, like we all knew each other. We all like knew each other's parents. Like we slept over each other's houses. Like we all know each other. And you know, I just kind of hit up a conversation with them. I think I started with the mom. Yeah, the mom was running the cotton candy machine. That's what I remember. She just talked about me. She's like, B, I'm so glad you're okay. Like, how are you feeling? Blah blah blah. And I'm just like, I mean, I'm kind of bummed out. Like, I can't really do anything, so I just kind of feel alone right now. She's like, I'm so sorry to hear that. Like, did you want cotton candy? And I was like, yeah. You know, get cotton candy. She's like, oh, what color do you want? I'll let you pick the color, because usually they don't let you pick the color. Apparently, I don't know. And she was like, yeah, what color do you want? And I was like, you know, pink's fine, whatever. And so, you know, I get my cotton candy, and then, you know, I eat my cotton candy. I sit there somewhere on the ground, eat my cotton candy, and then I'm like, well, now what? All my friends are on the bouncy castle, so what do? I guess I just sit here some more. So I just sit there. And then I'm like, well, I guess I can go get my other stamp of thing. So I go up to her dad, who's running the snow cone stall. You know, I hit up a conversation with him, and he's like, oh, B, I'm so sorry to hear what happened to you. Like, how are you feeling? Are you okay? Like, same whole rigmarole thing. Like, he feels bad too, and he's like, do you want a snow cone? I can stamp you for a snow cone. And I was like, yeah, I'll take a snow cone. And he was like, yeah, like, well, what color, what flavor do you want? And I was like, oh, just, this one's fine. And I was like, can you put extra syrup in it, please? Thanks. Not that I said it like that, but I was like, can I have extra syrup? And he was like, of course. So he gives me a snow cone. What do you call snow? It's they're in little paper cups, so they kind of look like ice cream, but this is paper, and it's like shaved ice. So it's like this on top. It's all like shaved ice. And they put like a flavor in it. So there's usually like, you know, the syrup bottle of flavor. And you would pour that on top of it. Yeah, Monsters Inc. Yeah. So I'm just like, cool. All I've done today is make a I don't even think I made a sand thing yet, because you needed a stamp, but I just wasted my 2 stamps on food. But that's all I could do at the top. Like, that was it. That was all I could do. I could sit there, I could read a book, I would have to go back to class and get the book and then come back. Or whatever. So I can sit there, read, sit there some more, get a snow cone, get a cotton candy. It's unreal. This is me. Hi, I'm real. I'm talking about my near-death experience. So, you know, I'm getting pretty frustrated that I can't do anything at this freaking carnival, you know? I'm getting upset, I would say, at the very least. It's right time for the EMT to get here. I mean, you missed the part where I talk about, like, actually almost dying. So now I'm just talking about, like, the aftermath of what some of the stuff I had to deal with was. And I remember just being so upset at this carnival. I couldn't do anything. Carnival, but you can't do the fun carnival. If it, I could sit there. I already used my 2 stamps, and I just remember being so upset, and I was crying. So I'm wiping my eyes, but I'm wiping them exactly where the stamp is. So then I look at it, and you know my stamp's coming off. Like the ink is coming off because of my tears, because they're getting wet. It's not waterproof. So I'm like, oh, I wonder. So I just lick my thumb and I'm scrubbing at this stamp. Sure enough, the stamp comes off. Clean stamp. I leave one on for good measure. And I just trot my happy ass down to the little stupid plastic sand thing. And they're not even that big. They're like the size of my adult hand. Like, they are very small, but they're shaped as different things. There's like a castle one, there's a heart, there was a rainbow. I think there was a rainbow. Yeah, there was a rainbow. There was a star. Like simple little like kid shapes, you know? I think the person next to me was doing the castle. I did the bear. I got a bear. Yeah, this is my first scam of my life. So I got stamped again, and I made a bear. I made like a it wasn't exactly rainbow, but it had like a lot of colors in it. Mostly pink. I was a very big fan of pink at the time, so it was like a pretty pink bear. So I got pink sand bear, and I got 2 snacks. And then I sat and read a book the entire time. I think I was reading Junie Jones at the time. If anybody knows those books. And yeah, that's what I did for the AR Carnival. That was supposed to be like a fun, happy time. But I wasn't having fun. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I hope I hope that entertained all of you a little bit. Just a little. Where was that one brush that I saw? That kind of looked like my texture brush, but it wasn't my texture brush, you know what I'm saying? Charcoal. I remember it being in Japanese. What's that? This doesn't even do anything. No lie. Wow. I wish I could read this. So yeah, that was my first scam. Not really scam. I'm not pointillism epic. Is it in here? No. Where did I see buttons? Why are buttons in here? It's fine. Ew, what is that? Ew. Wait, what does this look like? I mean, it is very interesting, but at the same time, like, you just do one, like, ew. I don't like when it turns, but on like a straight line, it's pretty cool. Like that is pretty cool. Ooh. It's this one, isn't it? Yeah, I found you. This one's a better brush, I think, than the textured brush I usually use. Okay. Pineapple ring? Oh, the other thing. It looked like a squished eyeball to me. I'm clicking through some messages. I'm not hungry for pineapple after thinking I squished. My bad, bro. Sorry about that, homie. That's crazy. Black pudding? What is black pudding? We have bread pudding? I don't know if that's the same thing. Probably not. If you describe it, maybe I can determine. I've never heard the term before. Black pudding. Black pudding. Bread pudding. Bread pudding, I've heard of. Black pudding. Flan? We don't really call it flan here, we just call it pudding though. Fermented. Ew. Ew. Why? Do you just eat that? For fun? What is that for? Are y'all that poor? Oof. Blink 3 times if you need help, Ari. I tried some. Ew, people eat it daily. Is it like... It's hard, right? Is it like a... Like you say hockey puck, so is it like crunch? Like, you know? Or is it like a soft? Is it gelatinous? Ew. Bro, for why? I guess, I mean, it's great for like your iron, I guess, because like blood has a lot of iron in it, but ew. I mean, for me, I personally wouldn't enjoy, but if you are an enjoyer of that, more power to you. Not my cup of tea, but I'm not gonna judge you if you like it. I just personally won't partake. You don't want to know the other British foods then. It's so crazy that I've been to England multiple times, many times. And maybe I'm just not adventurous, or it's just because me and my dad just go to the pubs. The pubs. Hop into the pub. Or I don't think anybody besides Ari will know what I'm talking about when I say where we went. But there's oh, never mind. She's in ads. Never mind. I'll hold it until she gets back. Hopefully I can keep the thought in my little brain long enough for the squirrels that run on the wheels, or the hamsters or whatever. Don't forget what I'm about to say. Don't forget what I'm about to say. Don't forget what I'm about to say. I won't forget. I won't forget. I won't forget. Okay, welcome back. So, okay. Ads today are frequent, which is crazy. That I feel like I guess it's because Twitch detects like, oh, you're doing a lot of activity. There's a lot of typing in chat. There's a lot of like interaction. So now is a good time to run the ads. Didn't we do the experiment with when First Name did it? Like we got ads back because there was interaction. There was something else going on, I guess. Anyways, like I said before, only Ari's probably gonna know what I'm talking about when I say this. When I go to England, well, when I did, I can't really go anymore. Me and my dad would frequent a lot of pubs, especially pubs that had darts and drinks, obviously, but we liked darts because it gave us something to do other than just sit there and be awkward. But we would always stay in like London, and there's a little market by the Globe, the Borough Market, something Borough. I can't remember. It's under a big bridge, like the big green bridge looking thing where the train goes. You can hear the train, or the tube, I should say. Yeah, so that's my favorite place. And if you ever get to go there, whether I'm talking to Ari or you, random citizen, Buvo. Yeah. I just didn't know what the name was. I forget. So I was like, I know it's something B. I was like, Burrow, Bureau, Balloon, whatever, that market. But if you ever get the chance to go there, and there's an empanada stop. Like a stall for empanadas, and they are the best empanadas you will get. Recommend 10 out of 10. Also, the bread store, get the sourdough, and then go next door to the olive oil store and get the good olive oil. You either get the rosemary one, or if you want to splurge a little bit, the black truffle one is also great. Get that and like a thing of sourdough bread, and just, it comes in a little like pipette bottle, like it has a pipette on it, so you can get it and squeeze. Here, it costs £8 per item. I mean, not that I remember. I remember the empanadas being a pretty good price though, actually, because if you bought like I think they had like a pack you can buy, or if you wanted them on their own, they were like, at the time, I think they were like £3 or £4 per. They weren't really that expensive, and that's why we liked them. At least I think that's how they broke down. Something, or maybe 5. I think 5. But I also liked it because, when we checked out, it was like a round number. I liked that. There's also a good cheese store there. Excellent cheese. Not sponsored by this place at all, but will recommend if you ever get to go. I know everybody talks about like going to Japan and stuff, but I like those. Oh, we went there. Well, we didn't get food there. Not that I remember.
I remember going to the mostly to get clothes at the Camden markets because they have very interesting clothing. At the time, my dad didn't let me get anything interesting though, so I think I walked away with like a band shirt or whatever, which is fine. He got like a Breaking Bad shirt. He wouldn't let me experiment with my look at the time, which was a shame. Because they have really interesting places and clothes, especially shoes. The shoes looked so dope. I wasn't allowed because I was a child. A child. No. Yeah, that was my time at the London markets for a little bit. I want to go back one day. Because that is I call it my happy place. Like, I'm always just in a really good mood when I'm there. And it's probably just because I don't live there, so I don't have to deal with the laws y'all have. I don't have to deal with the tourist traps that y'all have to deal with. I don't have to deal with the price gouging. I don't have to deal with that on a daily, like all of the people that live there. But I just remember, and I still do, I really wanted to study abroad there. Is really, really what I wanted to do. And I got too sick to do it. And that makes me really sad that, you know, it's not my fault I can't do anything. I got sick. There's nothing I can do. So I feel like I'm always missing out on something. I got that FOMO for real, for real. I got it especially bad recently because Jacob and Mao went to a concert. They met up in the real world. They made it outside the group chat. And I love my friends, don't get me wrong. I love my friends. I value my friends. I hope they had an amazing time. I hope they were safe, you know. They had a lot of pictures and videos to show me, so that was nice. But I had like super big, I had FOMO because I was like, I can't do that. Am I ever gonna be able to meet my friends in real life? Like, sure, I can, you know, I can video call them. I can, you know, I'm there with them in spirit every day, but I don't know. I feel guilty for not being able to do the same things that they get to do. I don't know if it's guilt. Obviously, it's jealousy, of course. And FOMO. But it's just, I don't know. It hurts when. Again, not that I hate I don't hate my friends. I love my friends. I love everybody. But I get jealous that I get kind of mad that they get to go do all of the things that they do. They get to go to the movies. They get to, you know, have in-person jobs and interviews, and they get to go to concerts. They get to do all of these amazing things that I just don't get to go do or enjoy. And, you know, it makes me sad. And then, not that my friends do this, but obviously people online do this, where they take for granted a lot of the opportunities that they get. Like, even like simple stuff they take for granted. Like, man, today my family took me to the beach and I hate the beach or whatever. And like, I don't like the beach either, bud, but at least you get to go outside, you know? Like, I don't know, it comes off very. That's not a great example because I also just, if I ever had the choice, I wouldn't want to go to the beach either. Again, I'm afraid of open water. Like, I can't do it. But like, I don't know. Give me a different. Like, I don't know. They treat it like it's nothing. Like, not a privilege, I guess. Like, what is the word I'm trying to say? I don't know. It rubs me the wrong way when people do that, because I'm just like, you have no idea what, like, the things you hate doing are things that people like me wish they could do every day. Every day I wish that I could do even the most tedious thing. So I want to be a librarian. It's my dream job. My dream job is to be a librarian. I know it's silly and it's tedious office work, and people are like, I don't want to do that. I want to be a scientist. I want to be this. I want to be a police officer. I want to be whatever. I don't care. And I just really want to be a librarian. I want to organize. I want to be in charge of like programs, after school programs, or different opportunities for people who may or may not be in similar situations to me, or maybe they're in, you know, a bad home environment and they have that escape to join a book club, to join the anime club, to go on a little walking, you know, exercise with just, you know, other people. I wish I could do these things and I can't. And it hurts. It hurts to be able to watch people do that. I think I have a little bit my one of my doctors thinks that I have signs of varying forms of OCD because of it. Whenever I'm watching a movie, right, or a TV show, I like stress out about how the characters got there, or like how they could afford all of their stuff. I try to rationalize it in the real world. I'm like, your kid is like disabled and you work like this little job. How do you have this big ass mansion, and how do you afford like this huge breakfast? Like, there's no way that math is math. And I remember you saying this. Yeah, exactly. I don't. What do you mean you can do all of these things? Or like, especially when they're portraying sick people, a lot of movies, I feel, either just don't do their research, or maybe it's like an actor choice where they're not portraying what it's like in the day-to-day sometimes. Most movies, I will say, they do it very respectfully. They do it, you know, like they do it right. They do their research. It's great. But there are a few where I have literally sat there and I'm like, I have this. I'm going through this, and this is not at all what it's like. Or, you know, or like their symptoms are incorrect, or they're like other stuff. Did you ever watch I think it's called The Good Doctor? I watched a little bit of it, just a tad bit, unless I see the clips. So I am familiar with the show. I do not like some of the portrayings of things. I don't like. Not a fan. I mean, like, yes, the dude is like gifted and, you know, autistic and everything, and that's how it can absolutely show up in a male. Because like men and women experience it differently, and because there's way more research into especially men who have those traits, or you know, they have these disorders or these disabilities or whatever. So when a woman has different traits or different attributes and everything, they're likely to shut them down, because they're like, oh, you don't fit the bill as to, you know, what's been deemed to be that specific thing. And every time in my mind, I'm like, you better shut your, because absolutely that's how it shows up in women. There's no research. No research. Okay, look at this pen, right? And then I'm going to show you the pen that I normally use. I'm going to use the same exact size. So this is a 12.
Like, look at that. That is so blurry. I've been using this when I could be using this. Ugh. That was just a mini little... That was just me being silly, my bad. But honestly, who researched that? I want to talk to them. And then some of, I don't know if it's The Good Doctor or if it's any of those other doctor shows, like House or I don't even, Grey's Anatomy, any of those. When they're like talking about, I just realized I didn't get rid of that scribble. I was like, what is that? How do they come up with some of the things that they have to like treat or cure, discuss? Like, I saw a clip recently of I don't know what show it was. It definitely wasn't House because he was not there, and I feel like if he was there, he'd have a lot of different things to say. So I want to say it was Grey's Anatomy or some other show. There's this one where like a girl that he really liked dared him to jump into wet cement, like concrete, and they had to like chip him out at the emergency room. And I was just thinking to myself, I was like, A, how do you come up with this? And then B, like, I know there are dumb people out there, so this is probably a really real thing that either happened or is possible enough to happen. We've seen it all. I've just never heard of like a real story about it, but honestly, it is totally plausible. But like, what made you choose that? Have you seen the one where the guy puts his head in cement? See how dummy you gotta be to do it willingly, like knowing anything around your face is not a great thing, because you know that's how you breathe, in case you forgot, and how you see and how you hear, and you know, a lot of your senses and everything is up there keeping you alive. They put a microwave on his head and poured cement on it for you to judge. What? I'm glad I didn't see that one. I would have had a field day, bro. I would have been like, what in the actual frick? But we've seen stuff like that. Not that extent, obviously. I'm using the wrong pen. I saw blurry. I'm glad I was never the kid that like took some of those seriously. Like, I can get behind some of the funny ones, or when they're for like causes, like the ice bucket challenge, or like the mannequin challenge, or I can get behind these other things that are safe to do, and they're either for a good cause or they're entertaining. I get it. When it comes to putting yourself or others in harm's way, I am very adamant on, no, don't do that. Like, don't be stupid. What are you doing? Stop it. Just, especially when it comes to animals. I'm really, all of you probably know this about me, that I'm very sensitive when it comes to animals. Especially Maya, but like any animals, I cry when I see roadkill, you know? I don't like animal death. I don't like hurting animals. I don't like stories about people that hurt animals. I don't like people who hunt for sport. I can get behind hunting for survival, for food, for you know, if you're going to honor the animal by using all of it, that I can get behind. I'm okay with that. But if you're just hurting animals for fun, if you're just I have a lot of it's common here in the, well, it's common everywhere, I would think. Yeah, everywhere. It's common for people, to go fishing, to go hunting, to whatever. And like I said, as long as you are honoring the animal, either by using all of it, or in like the terms of setting traps, if they're humane traps, or if you're fishing and you're either going to eat that fish or sell it for a profit to somebody who will use the fish, or you're going to release it and it's going to be okay. Any other thing? Absolutely not. Can't get behind. I hate it. And I'm not saying you're a bad, like, but I hunt for sport. I just like to keep the heads on my wall. Well, that's stupid, but I can't stop you from doing anything, so really, my opinion doesn't matter anyway. But, no. I don't. Especially when I walk into somebody's house and I see, like, a real animal pelt or head or a piece of it, whatever it is, and I'm just like, is this fake? First I ask if it's real. I'm like, is this fake or real? And they'll preferably tell me it's fake, but if they tell me it's real, I'm always like, did you kill this? And if the answer is yes, like, I killed that, first I'm gonna ask, what'd you do with the rest of it? And if it's, if it's, oh, nothing, I just cut off the head and that's it, and then I left the body, I immediately lose all respect for you if you tell me something like that. Thankfully, nobody's ever said something like that to me, at least to my face. But I've had friends that are like, yeah, I killed that deer, but I made deer jerky, and I made other things, or I donated the bones to a historical society, or to like science, or to Native American reserves, so that they can do something with it, instead of it just being a trophy in your house. There's a lot you can do with the entirety of an animal, and if you're not going to do anything with it, there are places, there are cultures that will gladly take that. Like, I guess you don't really have what we call Native Americans. I don't know if you have something similar of like a very culturally oppressed people that live kind of off the land, or by respecting the rules and laws of nature and everything. I don't know if you have something, maybe not Native Americans, I don't know, maybe if you have something you call it differently, I'm not sure. I know in Australia, they have like the Maui something which is like their kind of quote unquote Native Americans in their culture that live off the land, or maybe even if they're modern day ones, they will respect an animal, they will honor it, they will put more of the body to use. Like, I understand you can't use every single fiber of something, like there's only like B, I already used this and this from the animal, and all that's left is, I don't know, a remainder piece. That I understand, but as long as you use a majority of it, I'm not saying you have to use every single hair from it, but in a respectful way of just being like, you gave your life for me to do these things with what you had on your, I was gonna say person, but like on your person, but they're not people, they're animals, but I digress. But like, more than a trophy is all I ask. Like, at least honor them, give them a proper release back into the world if you can. Because, like, yes, like, if you leave like, animals and people die all the time, and if you leave them in nature, like, nature does its thing. It feeds the local wildlife, or like insects will use it as like a house or a home, or drag it to the den for their young, or they use, like, nature takes care of it, and nature uses the entirety of it, even if it's just gonna sit there and return to dirt. It's still it's getting reused by nature. So I want the same respect done kind of at home. Does that make sense? Like, obviously, don't just like, I kill animals for fun. Like, don't do that. And if you do that, don't talk to me. Like, I can understand, like I said, I can understand it being a hobby, just as like drawing is my hobby, or like, people make music as their hobby, or whatever. I can understand it being your hobby, but you can still respect, the animal that gave its life, and your tools and everything. I just. It would be really hard to have a British equivalent of Native Americans because the country's so small. I mean, well, we have a lot of like I said, modern day Native Americans, or what do they call in not Canada, in like Alaska, they don't call them Native Americans. They have a specific tribe. Is it like Inuit in no, not Eskimo. It's like they have their kind of like, and they're modern day, so like I don't know what they're called. Maybe that could I have no idea. I'm trying to speak with respect while not knowing a lot of information, so maybe that's my bad too. There are modern day Native Americans, or natives, as most people call them in their countries or whatever. And they're modern day, meaning they use modern technology, or they modern dress or whatever, while still practicing the practices of their culture or their religion, or however they were raised, which is cool. I think that's so neat, and I wish it wasn't dying. Because that's this is also like a controversial thing, but like if you go to, isn't there a big thing around them and they're practicing seals? I know that they're the only people that can hunt/harvest specific animals. I do know that. I think it's mostly, I don't know if it's seals, but I know it's like whales. I almost said walrus. It's not walrus. Something like that. Like they're very protected in that regard, I guess. But other countries of the world don't really believe that. But like for another example, some places in like China or Japan or whatever, they eat different animals that maybe we wouldn't consider eating, but I don't think that necessarily means that it's wrong. It just is part of the culture. So like they eat like wild cats and dogs. I personally wouldn't eat those, but that's because of how I was raised. That's the culture I'm on, that these are seen as more of a pet kind of creature. At least in my beliefs, I will say. But I'm not going to stop someone from that culture from doing what they were raised to do. Does that make sense? Because just because I wasn't raised that way doesn't make it right or wrong. It's just I wasn't raised that way. But you were, and you were taught it was right. And again, it's they're using, you know, the animal like it's a food source, or it's a source for other things. My friend is Ukrainian, and he complains nowhere sells rabbit here. And I remember being so shocked finding out people eat rabbits. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually eaten rabbit myself. And I don't know if that's like a location thing, but it's very common here for people to hunt rabbits or raise rabbits to be a food source. So again, I don't know if I could do it just based on, like, you know, I think rabbits are cute and, you know, they're pets, but they're also not rodents. What is the word for them? They're called something else. Like, yes, hares, rabbits, but not pest, not rodent, but whatever they are, they're the next level. I don't know. As long as it doesn't hurt other people and you're not nonchalantly killing animals just for fun, I can kind of get on board. I remember reading can't remember what it's called. It was a Road Doll book, I believe. And back in the day, shooting pheasants, which is a type of bird, was a very common practice to do. Or skeet shooting, I think is what it's called, something like that. And I remember learning about poachers for the first time. You know, we don't like poachers. We hate poachers. We hate them. We don't like them. I don't care. I don't like you. So I think this is where I started down my whole, you know, if you're going to hurt animals, you have to, you know, respect them and use like as much as the animal as you possibly can in whatever you're doing. You know, you can make bone broth, you can, like, food is a valid excuse. Like, a food source is a valid excuse. Like, I get it. You know, like, people gotta eat, animals gotta eat, and they also eat animals, so I get it. Am I rambling? Should I stop? Is this like a bad conversation? No, I'm enjoying it. Okay, excellent. I feel bad that, like, I'm not trying to push my beliefs on anybody, so obviously if you don't agree with me, if you think I'm wrong, if whatever, like, that's fine. Fine. Dude, another ad break? These ads are relentless. What the? At least the ad break thing came up on my my OBS. It says incoming ad break, ad starts in 40 seconds. Not yet. It says 40 seconds, 35 seconds. I heard the law surrounding swans. We have swans. We don't do anything with them. They're just kind of out there. At least I haven't heard of anybody doing anything with them. I don't think. What does that mean? What are they doing with swans? It's kind of like geese. I don't like geese. And not in like a they should die way, but in a they're mean. I don't like when they're mean to me. Hold on, I'm reading. Okay, so people used to eat swan meat in the UK. But when Queen Elizabeth II came to the throne, she really liked swans. Epic. We love an animal lover. Let's go. So it is illegal to interact, harm, or pester a swan in the UK. I mean, I guess I would do the same thing if I came into a system of power. I'd be like, yeah, you guys can't harm cats anymore, or dogs, or... I like all animals. I'm not, I don't think there is an animal that I would willingly be like, yeah, kill it. Because I think everything serves a purpose in the circle of life, so to speak, Like, even the lowliest worm has a purpose. Even those poisonous spiders that people are afraid of have a purpose. Even, however, mosquitoes? What purpose do they serve? Tell me right now. I don't like the mosquitoes. Like, at least spiders, they can get rid of pests. I'm back. That was a very short ad. I guess you got one of those short ads. I think it's supposed to, the ads currently are supposed to add up to like 5 minutes or so an hour. So I appreciate you all sitting there through them. They should be relatively short depending on how your system kind of divvies them up. Maybe that's what the ad break warning for me is that, this is the period of time where people are going to get an ad, whether it's a minute ad or like a 10-second ad. It's gonna... But, everybody's gonna get an ad. It's less than the timer that it puts on my screen, which is like, what, a minute 30? So you're gonna get a minute 30 ad or less whenever that comes up, I guess. The thing is, this account is a sub, but my main is, so ads are shorter. Oh, you get shorter ads on the main account or shorter ads on the unsubbed account? Hi, Steven! Shorter ads on the subbed account. Okay, that makes sense. Interesting. I'm learning a lot. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know what I haven't done in a while? Edit videos and memes. I really need to do that, but I've been so, wanting to do some work on my comic and trying to get ahead of my commission list. I have 2 things on my commission list. I have a PNG tuber for first name, and I need to do some more work on Rast's commission. You missed your 1-year birthday! Bruh. What were we doing on Ari's birthday 3 days ago? Your account birthday anyway, not your real birthday. What were we doing? Did we celebrate good? I can't even remember. I'm gonna get rid of this textured pen, and I know... Oh no, B, why would you do that? Because I have this pen and it's way better. And I like it better. I like how crisp it is. Does this cat look derpy? Does this fit into my style? I'm really not used to drawing animals. Maybe with time and practice, and the more I draw things for my comic, obviously I'm gonna improve, I'm gonna, get a style down. like I said, that was like another main reason I wanted to do this. So, like, yes, I want to make my story a real thing, but also, I think it's great practice to, you know, draw the same things over and over and over again, and you develop a style, and you know, you get a bunch of tricks up your sleeve to make it faster. Whatever. It's crazy. I've been following a year. Epic Ari win though. Ari, how have you put up with me for a year? I'm really not that interesting now that I think about it. Like why? Like not even in like a judgy way, but just like a curious, like you really like put a year of your life here for why? I'm not. I mean, our community is great, but me, not so much. Like I'm really boring. I yap a lot, and I don't know. I feel bad. Yesterday, I felt really bad. When you went to bed, and it was me and First Name, and I was like, First Name, I feel bad. Like I'm boring. Like, why do people come here? I don't understand. And I get that, like, oh, because we come to support you. It doesn't matter what you're doing. We come to support you. We love you. I'm like, yeah, thank you. But also, like, I feel bad that I can't give you anything in return that is the same. I enjoyed the B Squeaks content. I remember you were really ill for months and didn't stream. Yeah. I got super sick, and everything that happened with school. I think I told you guys that story. Did I tell you? I'm pretty sure I did. I'll tell it again if I have to. Don't care. I can do whatever I want. Of what happened at school. At college. At uni, I should say. University. We're having a chill time. It is a chill art stream, bro. I'm chilling. We always learn something here on the B Squeaks channel, whether that's about me, about art, whatever it is. We learn something. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Remember, I just got real curious, like, why is it be streaming? And I DM'd basically saying, are you good? Did I answer or was I done? Oh, epic. I remember feeling really guilty for a really long time. Like after I got sick, I couldn't go to college anymore. I wanted to stream so badly, but I just felt awful on the inside. Like, you know, I was sick and I felt bad. I was like, I really want to, you know, talk to my friends. I really want to like entertain people again. I really want to draw again. I really want to be productive. Is I just felt stagnated. I felt that I couldn't do anything, and no matter what I did do, it wasn't enough. But that's because I was raised that way. I think if I'm ever at a standstill, if I'm ever not doing anything, I am being unproductive. I am being a waste of space. Is kind of how I was raised, and that sucks. It's just I hate it here. You said you were ill, and Goofy me thought, dang, it must be one hell of a cold. That's crazy. I think for the longest time I was really afraid to tell people that I was like terminally ill because I didn't want you guys to feel bad. Because it's out of your control, and you know, it's for most people it's like a sad thing. Like, man, I don't want you to die. I don't want you to be hurting. I don't want you to be in pain. And so I just never opened up about it, even for years. I think I only recently became very forward with, hey guys, I don't feel good, and here's why. And it was nobody's fault. It's just, again, how I was raised was, I said it before that my parents don't believe in the word sick. Sick in the sense of like, you know, when I was diagnosed with everything that's happening to me, they didn't want to believe it. They still don't believe it. They always want a second opinion. They want me to go to a different doctor. This doctor that my friend goes to is really good, and you know, the first doctor said she had this, but this doctor said she had that, so you know, get more opinions, whatever. I've been to so many doctors. I've moved every year of my life, basically. Like, I've seen a lot of doctors. I've been to a lot of different locations, different teaching styles, different practicing styles. I've seen it all. I've been there, done that. And only like a few doctors took my symptoms seriously, where they had to have like a big sit down with me, and they were like, okay, we think it could be this, this, or this, and we just need to run some tests. Is that okay? And I was like, please do. I just want to find out what's wrong with me. Because I know it's not in my head. I know there's something wrong, and everybody treats me like, you know, it's all in my head, that I'm making it up. And that's how my parents react too, that they think people who are sick for attention, that there are no people that are sick. Like, and it's funny, not funny. It's sad because my paternal grandma, so my dad's mom, has breast cancer. It's in remission. She's been doing pretty good, but she has to go back a lot because she's getting older, you know. She's getting older, and you know, things are getting worse for her and everything. So she goes back quite a lot to her doctor to, you know, figure out why. So I always think it's amazing that, you know, this is happening to my grandma, who, yes, is, you know, much older than me. And you know, she's been through it. She's been on medication. I never asked if she had chemo. I want to say she did, but I never bothered asking because it felt insensitive, I guess. But that's also, again, how I was raised. Like, you know, my parents be like, don't ask your grandma about that. That's not cool. So I just, you know, held all my questions. She's still alive. She's still kicking. She's great. She's a very active little lady. She likes to play golf and tennis. That kind of thing. And it would have been nice for me to talk to like a family member who's going through or has gone through what I am. It would have been nice to have those conversations. And you know, now we don't have like as great of a relationship, just because I've isolated myself, and you know, my parents and my family are really like big, I don't like to call them this, but they're big guilt trippers. And so I just isolate myself a lot. I'm not very close with my family. I can't even go outside and spend time with them, and because they don't believe in being sick, they think I'm just avoiding them. That you don't love your family, and I'm just like what do I do? Like, what answer can I possibly give you that like nothing is good enough for them, no matter what I do in my life or whatever, because they constantly compare me to my siblings anyway. Like, your other siblings are so healthy, maybe you just need to do what they do. They go on this diet, they're on this medication, they're on this, and they have their lives together, and they're having kids, and blah blah blah. And you could have kids if you know, if you tried, if you met somebody, if you put work into yourself to make yourself better and get somebody involved. All just constantly putting me down. Like, it's no wonder I don't want to talk to you. It's no wonder I don't open up. It's no wonder I have your whole text thread with me is on silent right now. It's because I'm tired. I'm tired of constantly having to put up with it. Like, you can only beat me down so much before I just get on the ground and I put my hands up. I put my white flag up and I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. Sorry if that was like a lot. I don't know. I don't talk about it that. It's because I have nobody to talk to. Yeah. Because I can't go to my family, and as much as I love my friends, I don't want to pester them, and B, they don't get it. And it's not like it's their fault. It's that, I'm living an experience that you're not. So it's hard to relate. It's just kind of like it is what it is, so it's a trapped feeling. At the end of the day, only you are struggling with your struggle. Exactly. You're about to hit an ad break, so I'm not going to say anything, but I am listening and I am holding my thoughts. Just in case you get, like, a big ad. Here in a second. Again, thank you for watching the ads, by the way. Man, I yap a lot now that I think about it. I mean, what am I going to say? I will say I think that's why whenever Jacob's around and we had like that big kind of open conversation about being sick, about cancer stuff, and I'm really glad that Jacob is doing a lot better. Like, his was when he was very young, and he's doing great, and I love that for him. I'm very, like, that's awesome. I'm so happy. But because he could relate, to what I was, not the cut off mid sentence. I don't like the way that this thing breaks the ads, because it says like ad starts in this amount of time, and then that time comes, and I have stream pulled up on my phone so I can look for ads, and I didn't see any, so I was like, okay, maybe I didn't get one. And then people like are getting ads. There needs to be a better system. Yes, I could turn it off for subs, but they've already kind of, my community has made it very clear that Please don't do that. We want to help. We want to support you, which I'm very thankful that I have a really understanding, awesome community, you know? So, thank you, everybody, for that. I still feel guilty about it, but I know that they're right, that this is like for the best, you know? Like, we're helping you, even if it's 3 cents at a time, you know? Like, it's very sweet.
We want ads.
But as I was saying, that's kind of one of the big reasons why I enjoy talking to Jacob. And like I said, I'm really glad that, you know, he's doing a lot better. He's not sick anymore. Like, he's doing great, and that really makes me happy. Trust me, it makes me so happy. But because he can relate to, you know, what I had to go through, or what I am going through, because he understands the pain and the fatigue and the not feeling very good and just everything, it makes me feel less alone. And I've like considered joining what are they called, support groups and stuff, but honestly it's not the same when I don't know people, because I get very nervous around people that I don't know. I don't like it helps when I know people, because I feel safe, you know, sharing about what I'm going through, and I know they won't, you know, minimize my feelings or be like my parents and tell me like, oh, it's all in your head, or you're not really sick, you're just, you know, you're just tired, or it's just a cold, or whatever BS excuse they want to say to me, right? You're so, not that Jacob's here, but shout out to Jacob, shout out to HR. I know he's really tired from his concert, so I'm not gonna pressure him to join or do anything. He's probably asleep, to be fair. I hope he made it home safe too. I don't think he said that. I hope he made it home safe. I should probably text him that, actually. I feel bad. I don't like to bother people and then text him. I texted him because I felt bad that I didn't say anything. Oh, never mind. He texted me. He's awake. Epic! HR! WHR! WHR! Yes, epic, epic. Epic, 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 epic. Epic. I'm gonna tell him we're talking about him. It's gonna be like, what the frick? Oh, my voice is so doo-doo. Rose got that doo-doo. He's got that McDonald's Wi-Fi. Oh no, I'm sorry. I told Jacob, I was like, we're talking about you right now. And he goes, good things, I hope. And I just made like a... I didn't say anything bad. I was just like, the world may never know. Yeah, you had to be there. Is it buffering for you? Or is this a me issue? Hold on. I'm looking at it on my phone, but I don't think I count because I'm on the same network, so no matter what happens, it's not telling me that I have any dropped frames or anything, if that is helping. Poor Ari. My Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi. You'd suck a toe. We need Jacob to do accents again. Did you like the on one of my recent uploads on YouTube, right? Because I put the VODs on YouTube, of course, so people can watch them later when they expire on Twitch, especially. I called one of them just the one where Jacob does accents or something. I thought it was the funniest thing. Oh, welcome back. That was a fast restart. Sheesh. I'm just harassing my friends at this point. I need to edit memes though. I do need to do that. Edit some videos. I gotta do that. Jacob, don't act like I didn't see you. It tells me you joined. I can see. Hi, Jacob. Scrolling your exercise videos. I'm drawing my comic. Jacob, you've been missing out. I've been working hard. Or hardly working. Kidding. We got an app I made on my computer just launched a stream on certain keyboard. Bro's got me on speed dial. Dude, epic. I have my own keyboard shortcut on Ari's computer. What do you guys have? it's too thick. Like I say. B, what did we say about you know, making it less complicated and detailed of the panels? I wanted to do it this way, okay? Just let me do it. How do I do this in a way I like? Maybe I need to do it this way. Like that, and then like that. I'm not good at drawing animals. I will say that. I'm picturing Jacob following one of those 80s workout routine videos. You just said, "Fuck at that." It did the detail anyway. Of course. Always. I love making things more complicated for me than they need to be. It's my favorite pastime. I don't draw a lot of animals. Like I said, this is good practice though. I appreciate me doing this. It just makes her look like she's got fat paws. But if I cut it here, she's got little paws. So maybe something like that. Where there's like a little bit of paw. And there's like the connecting line. She's got fat paws. What's 9 plus 10? 21. You stupid. Whatever, she's gonna have fat paws then because I said mostly. This is the back paw. Nobody's gonna see it anyway. Nobody's gonna pay attention to this. It's just, like I said, POV reading my comic, you're gonna skip right over these details, and I'm taking so long to make sure they're perfect. But I'm also drawing on like a super big canvas. This would probably take no time at all if I was drawing on a really small canvas, and but I draw on a really big canvas, so comma that I can in case I want to make, you know, a coloring page of a panel, or I want to, you know, make some artwork, that you can frame or whatever. That's why I'm doing this. That's why my hands are wet. No other reason. I'm thinking like 18 steps ahead of everything, you know? I also should have kept, now that I think about it, when I said coloring pages out loud, I just remembered that the potion panel, I didn't keep the line art separate from everything else. So, kinda might be. But we'll just, that one just won't be a thing. 18 is oddly specific. Yeah, like, you know, my 18 steps ahead that I always am. I'm playing 4D chess, bro. I don't know. I think this would be a cute coloring page. You get to color Maya. Isn't that epic? I hope this gives you all like some appreciation for some artists out there that make your favorite manga or anime or comic or whatever it is. That you look at that and be like, wow, they probably spent just as long as B has on her stuff. Why so many whiskers? If you looked at a picture of Maya with her whiskers out, bro, she's got hella whiskers. Bro, where did Shelby go? Shelby, come back. You can blame it all on me. Shelby, come back. It's because I looked up in the TikTok chat and still saw his message. Maya! Oh, there you are. Hi. She's on the bottom of her cat tree. Were you sleeping? I'm sorry. I was just gonna show you the art that I'm making of you, Goofy. Plus, okay, this is gonna sound really dark when I say this. You know, after the whole ER scare we just went through with Maya and everything, right? I was really scared I was gonna lose my cat. And for my last cat that passed away, I got a tattoo on me. And I'm probably gonna do the same for Maya. So if you don't like tattoos, don't care. My tattoos, my body, you know. But also I think having something like this, the whole comic I want to make, because I bring both of them into it, I feel like I don't know, it's a nice way to memorialize them. What the talking? That was in the song. I thought I clicked on an ad and I was like, why am I listening to Simlish? What the? Interrupted my little thing. I also decided, because I'm doing a comic style thing, even things like this, like flames are very see-through, so they wouldn't require thick lines like this. I'm just going to thick line everything. Actually, I also need to make this line thicker. My Wi-Fi is doo-doo today. I apologize. Don't apologize. I wonder why it's so bad. Is weather something really bad by you, or your internet provider being smelly? But I'm gonna redo this because this is thick enough. Into the thick of it. Into the thick of it. Ugh. Well, tell them to stop being smelly, Ari. Bribe them. I don't know with what, but like, tell them to stop. Like, hey, I'm watching something really important right now. Frick you. There, that looks better. Before it was such a thin little thing, you know? Look at my little baby. Look at my little baby. That's my baby. I want to put her collar design. This is the collar Maya wears in real life. Fun fact. Well, I have a different collar on right now. On her. It has a star-shaped bell. I don't like the twinkling that it does. Like, it's her normal collar is a lighter pitch, and I guess I just got used to that being like her voice in a way. So I'm not. And the star bell has a lot like of a lower, like a I don't know if lower is the right word, but a different sound that I'm not used to. So I don't know if I like it. The heart-shaped nose. She's my little baby. That means she's full of love. This is not the actually. Yeah, I think I liberated both. I liberated this one and the one that she's wearing in real life. I think I did it to both. Leaning down to touch you. Hi, Stinky. Dude, I miss my friends. Like, I know you're all here, but I miss my friends talking to me. I know they're all tired, but stop being tired, guys. I miss y'all. I think I'm just a fan of people talking. One day I'm gonna be a meme react channel. You can imagine? Meow, no EP. First name get in there and talk to me. She don't gotta talk to me. I thought she doesn't like to use her mic very often. Which is fine. Which is totally fine. It's fine. I understand. I remember waking up to you being muted on stream when you're supposed to be doing stuff. First name. Goofy. Munchie. Oh, she's gotten up from her spot. Munchie. You're such a brat. Look at your poodle paws. 3 of her 4 feetsies have poodle paws. Because they had to stick IVs and stuff into her, and I just... Poor baby. She's not eating a whole lot, which is, you know, obviously freaking me out. Not a whole huge fan of that, but I'm hoping it's just because she knows I have to put meds in her food and she's just being a brat about it. I'd rather that than any alternative. Like right now she's eating plastic, so sure enough, you know that there's medicine in your food. Come here, stink. Come here, stinky. Come here. Ow! Hit my head. You. Oh, big baby. Oh, I picked her up. Fine. You have cold ears. Good sign. Munchie. You hear her little bell. Oh, you take your time. That way first name can advertise. First name is temporary HR today. You know, I need to get one of those like VTuber cameras that like constantly like basically like a harness, right? Like it goes on your chest and it holds your camera like perfectly to your face. I need one of those. Because I'm watching on my other monitor of me like, you know. I mean, not really. I mean, I guess kind of if I'm... I don't really know how they sit properly. I've only heard about them. I've never like put one on or anything. But if I'm drawing, yes, it would get annoying because I have to look down to draw like this. I mean, even when I'm playing games, like my lower left of my screen is obstructed because that's where my camera sits anyway. So really, how different would it be? And it's not like it's a big camera. It's just like it's a little webcam, yeah. It's just, or like the size of a GoPro, I guess, like the size of your hand. Even my see, my webcam is as long as my hand. Maybe do I have little hands or is this a big webcam? I can't tell. Maya, she's up in her cat tree. She's rubbing on her catnip pickle. Hi, honey. I got really worried today. I was trying to cuddle on Maya and love on her and, you know, remind her that I love her and try to get her to... She refused, of course. But she wasn't purring, and it made me scared because my cat purrs a lot. She's a purr box, very loud. And I got freaked out, bro. I was like, something's wrong. My cat's not meowing. What's going on? I think I cried for a little bit because I thought something was wrong. And this brat just comes over to me and starts purring up a storm, so I'm just like, okay. Because she cuddles with me. How she sleeps most of the time. Is I sleep on my side and she curls up to me like a little baby. She's my little spoon. And she was purring, so I knew she was faking it this morning. Little faker, bro. Small hands. My hands are average size. Thank you. Dude, I think I'm just paranoid and freaking myself out. She's probably fine, and I'm just being worried for no reason. Which, like, understandable. Have a nice day, you know? I get worried about my baby. Like, this is my baby. She's doing fine. Like, the thing that always freaks me out is when she doesn't sleep with me, and I think she's isolating, because it's like a panic response for me that if she's not with me, something's wrong, because she's always with me. And I don't like when she's not with me. Dude, I got an ad on the other monitor for some food. Oh. That's so short. Oh. Are you already back? I was trying to continue on what I was saying. I was like, I love my child. I got a cat ad on my other monitor. It's for kitten food. Awesome, happy, awesome, happy. What it said. Now I get a MetaQuest ad. So it understands me. I'm a VR player who has a cat. Epic. Joke's on you. I wouldn't use a meta. I don't like meta. I like Valve. Hola, señorita. ¿Cómo estás? HR is still not back. HR is taking break today, so I can't take any HR questions. Oh, okay. If Jacob will be back tomorrow. I just know he was tired from like his concert and everything, and you know he had to drive home, and so he's probably really exhausted. all things considered. So I totally get it if, you know, he needs a couple days or whatever to kind of recuperate in a way. First name. What happened? What'd I do this time? How long you gonna be on? Who knows at this point? That is the question, isn't it? I don't know. Why? What'd I do? I'm probably gonna be drawing the whole time if that's what you're asking. Oh no. First name, you don't have to talk if you don't want to. Then don't talk, bro. We love first name voice. We love when first name comes in dogs. But I'm not gonna force you to do anything you don't want to do, bruh. I'm listening to music anyway, so honestly, you don't have to talk. You don't have to do anything. I'm not even in the VC. I think I'm just lazy today. I'm on my table / bed, hurting because I crashed my bike, and a bee distracted me and crashed. And it's your fault. You're a bee. That's not how this works. I'm a bee. I'm not the bee that came and got you. Duh. I don't control them. Also, sorry if I'm quiet. I guess all that yapping kind of wore me out, so now I'm just I'm ready just for my relaxing. Think about something I want to say. Or I'm just tired. Who knows? This whole schedule that Maya has me on is super ugh. Also, I need to check my email for something because it's not in here. I got a G Fuel email. Not sponsored by G Fuel. But they want me to be.
I mean, it does say the right email, but that was a very strange link that they just gave me. Get off of my page. Move. I'm just looking. I didn't like the link. It's like a strange klclick.com link. I don't like those links. Don't like that. Don't like those. I like Dubby. I can't sponsor the competitor to Dubby right now. Plus, I haven't heard great things about that one in particular. I mean, it would be interesting to do like a contrast thing. But I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Speaking of which, I had to drink my W, of course. Did you know you can get 10% off with code BSqueaks at checkout at w.gg? No, I didn't know that. Now I do. Wow. I'm really enjoying the chillness of today. Usually the Fridays are really chaotic, so actually maybe I'm enjoying kind of the break from the chaos. The silence is pretty nice. Thanks for the cake, I guess. You didn't have to throw it at me. Okay, this is abusive. How's your W if you want cake then pads? Mixed signals for real, bro. I'm being abused. Somebody better call PETA. See, first name gets it. No! Don't let her trick you. I thought you all wanted points. You wanted them so bad. You can always give away your points if you don't want them.
Not the incoming ad break. Poor Ari and her bad Wi-Fi today is crazy. WB.
Oh, thank you for saying. I'm sorry, I'm crouching under my thing. Ah! Hmm? Big.
You know, no, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it like that. It's fine. It's fine. Never mind, I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say out loud. I was thinking about it, but I don't think I should. I'm my 10 pesos. I need all my snacks. Really, I got 2 steak slices. Steak slices? What? Oh, I want a steak slice, whatever that is. Oh, it tastes like toothpaste. Wait, hold on. Arrow chocolate strawberry. Man, what? I've heard of these things, but I've never tried. Y'all got arrow strawberry. We got mint and regular. It tastes like toothpaste. Yummy. I like mint. And the chocolate strawberry yummy too. Muted? I'm not muted. I just wasn't talking. I was looking up and typing. This is me opening and closing my mouth. Harry's chocolate orange. I love the chocolate oranges. My grandma would get me those. I was the only one that liked them.
Why do they look like little breadsticks?
But it's fine. I don't even know what they're supposed to be. I don't know, little twigs. I don't know. Who cares? Sorry, I'm typing. Like a lot. Hold on. Hold on, I missed everybody. Okay, I love it. I love them, especially Christmas. Yes, Christmas orange. Yes, it's tradition here to throw it at the wall to break this. Like, what? I just smash it. Like, I leave it in the little, like, tin foil or whatever it's in, and then I just, like, I smash it with my fist to break it up. With a little, yeah, the bit of chocolate in the middle. Chef kiss. But you could always draw little tomato vine plants on them. On what? Oh, these? This? The sticks? Is that what we're talking about? I was gonna make like cinnamon sticks, but then I would have to make them swirly, and I was just kind of lazy. I think I just need to make this a lot smaller because it feels like a big pot for like breadstick. Hmm. I think I just don't like this in general. I think I might replace it with something else. I mean, I don't like... Yeah, I don't like... Yeah, get rid of it. Maybe I'll just leave it blank. Who cares? I don't know, there's already so many details. Who cares if there's like one missing? Whatever. I don't know. I want something little to sit there, but eh. Rest Care's little mouth. I'm trying to, I don't know. I want it to be simple because I know in a different panel, where is it? There's this panel and then there's this one where I have to basically kind of redraw the things that are there. Oh. Welcome back. Okay, so what I was saying was that whatever I draw here, right, I have to basically draw at least, well, probably more than 2 times because there's like, this is the panel that, you know, has Maya on it, right? And then there's this panel with Maya. Not that you see anything that I drew here, but you know, regardless. And then there's this panel up here where she like kind of gets up a little bit. So there's gonna be scene of the things. If not more. So I'm just trying to think of like simple little things. I kind of drew this wrong too, but it's fine because it's not supposed to go over this. But now that I'm thinking about it, this is probably just like a pushed back ledge, and this is like a table like ledge, like it comes out more, maybe. It's so hot. What is that melody? Bro, must be nice to feel things.
Oh, what? Destroy? What is destroy? Oh, story mode. I was like, huh?
Me trying to figure out what destroy is crazy.
What? Mm-hmm.
I don't like this box either, and I'll tell you why. it's because it's not even, but also I think it looks too similar to the other box. So I'm going to strip that off. So I'm going to cheat. I could have used the mirror modifier, but it's obviously too late for that. However, comma, you can just do this. You flip it horizontally. You press OK. You put the moving tool, hold shift on your keyboard, and just move it a little bit to the other direction. And would you look at that? Perfectly even. Hi, hi. Am I just making random shapes in hopes that it looks cool? Yeah. How did you know? I mean, it's only you on the TikTok, but we have a bunch of other friends on other places, but that's okay. Ah, first name. The kisses is crazy. You're lucky Maui here. Bro, she busy. She probably sleeping. They had a big day yesterday, so I'm sure she needs to react to, I mean, not react, rest. Why did I say react? I'm gonna go to bed. Alright, have a good eep. Good night. Goodbye. W idea for that redeem. Oh boy. Thank you, B. save coins, or redeem 10 kisses. Oh, choices. Adult juice? Where's the orange juice first name? I know you love orange juice. Should I just copy the box and just move another box over here? I might do that and then put something on top of it. How about that? Wow, good idea, me. W-idea, me. Duplicate this. Move this over here. Obviously, it's gonna get. Wait. What is this? That's gonna go away. I drink. I have to pee again. Frick. Diversity like 8 years to download. Bro, I remember my first time downloading that game. Wait a minute. Something's. Wait a minute. Am I dumb? What's happening here? Yeah, this. And then I just want to erase this. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Maya! Hi! You okay, my love? You want a treat? Would you like a greenie?
Mostly because I want you to eat, but also you're being very well behaved right now, so I can give you a couple greenies. Will you eat them? She licked it, but did not eat it. He's eating it. Okay, this makes me happy because, like I said before, she wasn't eating, so I didn't like. Ari, do you have Helldivers? Are you gonna play with first name? You should play with first name, bro. I know she'd appreciate it. Since I can never play. Well, not that I can't, but I'm always doing other stuff and I feel bad that I can't play. I know first name would love to have a friend. First name, teach Ari right now. Hey man, it's okay. I suck at every game I play. But I don't play it to be good. I play it for fun and to hang out with my friends and, blah blah blah. I shoot and mostly die. Yeah. It's about having fun, man. It's not like you guys are gonna go, save the actual world with your gaming expertise. At least not in that game. Although if you do play Overwatch with first name, trust, he's got your back. Especially as Ana main. Sheesh. I have to pee. I'm gonna be right back. I have to pee again. Frick. I've been hydrating a lot. I'm putting up my screen. I'm going pee. I will be back in a second. Wow, I saw that as I'm getting up. Dude. Collab when? Pee squeaking. I hate it here. Pee squeaking. Okay, I'm coming back. I'm here. Yo, you guys are actually gonna play? Epic collab time. The gamers are gaming. That's so cute. I love that. That actually makes me very happy, bro. That you guys are gonna go hang out. Dude, I love our community. I love when everybody's like homies and they're like, you wanna play a game? And they're like, yeah, I wanna play games. That's so cute. I love this community so much. It makes me so happy that everybody's just real chill. And whenever there's, not a chill person, which is very rare, surprisingly, we handle it. We do what we gotta do, but it's still like, it doesn't cause a road bump,
Like, it's still good. W community. Other than a few times ago. Wait, which one are you referencing? Aha. Aha. I mean, like, yeah, we've had to, like, kick people out, or we've had, you know, people trying to sell AI art or whatever, and, like, those are the easy things to deal with. You know, it's just a prompt, like, get away. Yeah, that dude, that's not okay. Yeah, I'm not... Like, I get that... I get that you want attention, but that is not the way I would go about doing that. Yeah, that was... Didn't like that. I'm glad I didn't see it. I would have probably went off. But yeah, first name was telling me that somebody that we're not gonna name was trying to get my attention, or like going, you know, they were in chat and some things I don't want to respond to, and just, you know, they called Maya stupid and a bunch of stuff when she was in the hospital. At least I think that's what first name told me. Sorry if I'm misremembering or misquoting, but first name probably has more information than I do. Also, I forgot to flip my camera back around when I got here. There we go. Yeah, luckily no one saw other than me, I hope. Dude, I hope not. That makes me... Well, yeah, like, yeah, it obviously makes me mad, because, like, that's my baby. Like, please don't say that about her. And especially when she's going through, like, a really rough time, you know? And we're all, like, sitting together trying to, like, keep up, like, the spirit. Which I do appreciate all of you helping me out, especially because I don't think I could have gotten through that without all of y'all. So thank you for sitting with me during that really rough time. And I'm glad Maya's home. Wi-Fi is doo-doo again, bruh. Call up your ISP right now and be like, what am I paying you for? Don't make me change carriers. Not carriers, what's the other? Providers. Providers was the word I was looking for, my bad. There. Box with stuff on it. Wow, stuff. I'm putting like tarot cards, I guess. I'm trying to put like a bunch of different things, items. Should I be doing this? No, because it just adds more detail for me to include in later panels, but I don't care. Whoa, that stuff's so stuffy. What's stuffy? Stuff? Oh, my stuff. Yeah. I put a lot of details in there. I shouldn't have did that, but don't care, did it anyway. You know, Ari, you're big brained. Hear me out on this epic idea that I have right now. Are you ready for this epic, so cool idea? I should... There's probably a program that can do this for me or something. 3D model the room. So this room with all the stuff in it. And then export it as, you know, a 3D object. And then I can bring it into Clip Studio Paint and then just move it around. Can we do that? Do you know? You're big brained, so maybe you know. I know you can do it, I just don't know how. A Blender stream for real first name. That's what that would be. You're right, there is a software to do that. Oh, epic! Don't make me do it through Blender. I don't want to do it through Blender. However, I forget the name. Oh man. Ari, if you know what it is at any time, please let me know. Even if it's like an isometric room, which means it's like cut open, would be helpful. Because then I could just make like 2 versions of each side of the room and then flip it around for whatever I needed. I'm just realizing I'm doing this all by hand when I really shouldn't be. I can just do this. Okay, that's one thing I don't like about this textured pen is that it's way more what is it? Like the angle of this one is just a lot wider. Which means I'll have to tone it down, which is fine. So actually, I'm going to take all of this away and restart. I know, me restarting something yet again? Crazy. I see those. Oh, wait. However, for the name, have you thought of using The Sims as a make-do for now? You're so right, bro. Big brain. However, I don't want to have to make it into Sims. I need someone more interior design gifted to do it rather than me. So, if anybody out there is super like gifted in The Sims, let me know. Because I have heard of that too. That's actually a really good idea. I'm just really bad at design. Can somebody else do that? I don't want to do it. Alright, you're being very big brain, but you also have to remember I don't want to do that. Mostly because I already have to draw, so I don't want to have to make something and a thing. I could probably commission somebody to do it, but then that's money, and then like, does that defeat the purpose? I can't tell. I would, but I don't own The Sims. That's okay, baby girl. You can have my copy of The Sims. Somebody out there probably has it like uploaded already. I know all the packs are definitely easy to get, because you will need all the packs to do that. Hey yo, that mean I gift. No gift. No gift. I need to find somebody that can do that. Is what I need to do first. Actually, First Name's paid me, so I could probably do it now, huh? Even though I'm supposed to use that money for food or something, but I definitely need that. Can't you tell I'm just so bad with my money? I'm very bad at budgeting. Food. Buy food. I bought food today. I did. I actually did. I did spend all the money you gave me. Actually, I did buy food. I got some chicken nuggies and I got some pasta with chicken and the broccoli because I really like broccoli. It makes me happy. Push 5 seconds defense. I also know Blender. Ari, you want to make something in Blender for me? I'm not great at Blender. Like, I have it and I mostly use it to make avatars on VR chat, but in terms of like sculpting my own stuff and, you know, doing rooms, I'm not great. Dude, I'm just making Ari do all of my dirty work. I'm so sorry. I'm like, Ari, I want to make a game. Ari, can you pull up Blender real quick and do this for me? Ari, can you... Poor Ari, bro. This is what you get for being the big brain person, okay? You get a lot of chores. Oh, welcome back, Ari. You missed my whole thing for you, which is probably a good thing, actually, now that I think about it. We wouldn't be a real Beast Squeaks community without the backbone of our tech advisor Ari and our sugar mama First Name. Where would we be, honestly? Probably dead. I'm basically an unpaid tech support. One day I'll pay all of you. One day. Today is not that day. But one day. Also, I never realized how like shrunk down I am back here. I'm gonna make myself go up here a little bit. Here we go. On Bay? You don't pay B to work? Oh, true. We work backwards here. You pay me to work for me. That's what First Name. Because, oops, I accidentally clicked, there we go. Yeah, you pay me to work for me. We're obviously joking to anybody who joined and is upset by that. Like, we're joking, relax. I'm going to go here. Where is settings? Brush shape. Where was it? Brush tip? Brush shape. Add to presets. I learned that. I was pretty proud. She's not joking. I have to pay extra for P-Brain. What? First 3 months. You've been here for a year. A year and 3 days. That discount is over. Now you must pay. Whoa, this looks trippy, but actually very cool. I forgot to do this on a different layer, but that's fine. Let's do one of these bad boys. I quit and joined under a new name. 3 breaks for me. Only I get the P Squeaks break. I love that everybody just goes after Stream Elements for doing his job. Which is basically saying everything I told him to do. Ari, were you here? I think it was about a year ago, right? First name will probably remember better than I do. I owed first name like some chibis, so I drew one where first name's characters are beating up Stream Elements just because I thought it was funny. I don't know if you still have that first name, but that's one of like my favorite things I came back to do. I think I do. Did we put it in the Discord server? That's a good one. I remember putting it on I had sent it to the Twitter account for Stream Elements and being like, my chat, like, you know, my mod doesn't really appreciate the work you do for me, by the way. And I sent them that picture of you beating them up. Hold on, I might still have it. I'm not sure. Open pictures. Where would I have saved it? Pictures. Characters, comics, have a mode. I just don't know where it would be. Ignore that. I have a bunch of stuff. There's nothing bad in here, so don't worry. I'm skimming to find what I'm looking for. I don't have it in any of these. It must be on my old computer. Eat pant. Wait, I can just find it on my Twitter. Duh. Hold on, because I know I definitely posted it there. Hold on. Everybody hold. Hold, please. I lost a follower on Twitter. That's so messed up. Don't care. Alright. Scrolling. Here it is. Here. Oh, wait, we both found it at the same time, right? Well, I'm putting it on the screen for anybody else who wants to see it. These are first names characters beating up Stream Elements. Epic. 2024. Yep, there it is. Last year. I thought this was so funny, bro. I'm glad you reminded me that I owed you something. I just remember at the time I didn't want to draw the chibis because you had paid for somebody to be a part of it that wasn't in our community anymore. So I felt bad. And I guess my memory just got the best of me and I forgot for a long period of time. But I think the wait was worth it, right? First name, this is pretty funny. And this is one of my favorite memes I've ever drawn. They left. Yeah, like a loser. I don't even remember why they left. I think they just... It was probably because I didn't stream very often. It was when I was like moving. I was going through a freaking lot and whatever. But that's okay. It's okay. I'm still sick, but I'm in a better place, especially mentally. And that's all that matters for me. Don't care about anything else. Maybe I should just have it like this. Can you tell I've stopped giving a flim flam about perspective? Oh dear, I forgot to sleep. Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh golly. Oh yeah, I was in a coma. I was in 2 comas. Oh my god. If used too. Today was not a good sleep day for me. To be fair, I was up all night. Yuichi! We were just talking about you, Shuichi. We haven't seen you in like 3 years. What the heck? Shuichi! First name, so excited. What do you mean he... Wait. When? Oh, I was probably asleep, huh? I don't remember seeing you last week. I don't remember this. Oh, I was asleep. Okay, epic. Bro, of course Shuichi shows up when I'm eeping, bro. Big eeping. Dang it, Shuichi. Well, hi, now that I'm awake, what's up, bro? I haven't seen you in 85 years. How you been? What's new, bro? I was just talking about you yesterday, I believe. Good things, of course. We were talking about like the old Minecraft server and you and first name building all the cool stuff. Things changed a lot, I think. Oh boy. For like good change, right? No, no more sheep in my house, bro. The sounds, they haunt me. My underground base, I did not finish. Yo, listen to this guy. Oh wow!
Yeah.
Wow!
Yeah.
I'm going to EP Town. Good night, Ari. Book a one-night hotel. Sheesh, for where? For why? Kidding. I just think that was funny. Wow. I love when all our friends know each other. I'm glad you all bonded while I was big eeping. Speaking of which, I might go eep here soon. Mostly because last night was rough. I was kind of crying because of the stuff with Maya, so you know. Cool art. Thanks, bro. Sweetie, do you remember my old art at all? Not good, bad art. This pot is also huge compared to like this. Maybe I shouldn't put these cards here because it just makes it look. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of these. Thank you, first name. Shh. Oh my god, I feel so loved. Sheesh. I'm getting tired though. Ugh. Here, I wanted to show here. This is the one I did this morning. I finished this one this morning anyway. Epic. So cool. I'm really proud of the lighting on this. Yeah. And I was working on the sign one. I still need to get a better like smudge effect on that. I might outline this differently to make it look like magic. I was gonna make this like a wand with like a zappy part, but I might change that. I don't know how I feel about it yet. Is that a commission? No. This is for my comic. My webcomic I am building. Show Lucy. Oh, which one? The sketch page? Comic. This one. First name paid me to do this. Look at the little chibi. You know, first name loves chibis. Yes, I love her. Epic. This was little sketch page. First name wanted. Of course, first name. First name you own her, of course. Duh. And then, this is old art of mine. This is my character in my comic. This is a commission I'm working on. Full body. Logo. That's about it, huh? I already finished this one. I don't even know why I had the sketch here. Oh, it's because there's other stuff in there. Yep, now I remember. Here's my panels. Epic paneling. Aren't we so proud? Here's how the potion shelves started. Wow! Stalling all commissions. Just because Rast is out of town in a different state for a little bit. And I wanted them to be here when I was doing it so they could tell me like if they wanted me to change anything or if they wanted a different color, you know, whatever. There's my I'm yawning. I need to make that stuff bigger. But if I resize it, it's gonna be all pixelated and I'm gonna be unhappy. Let's try anyway. Oh, let's try anyway. I already know it's gonna be stupid and crunchy. Actually, it kind of works. This is working for me. See, that feels better because it's not as small. I'm tired. I did not sleep very good last night. I was freaking out. Shuichi! Shuichi. How dare you? I don't see you for 85 years, and finally, when I am awake, you throw things at me? Happy birthday. FYI, buddy, there's a game giving away going on in B's Discord right now, and it's tomorrow. And there's gonna be an art giveaway going up tomorrow. Yeah. I thought Shuichi was in the Discord. Am I stupid? Maybe I'm dumb. Shuichi! Yeah, Shuichi is in there. I'm reading about you right now. PlayStation, Nintendo, Scorpio. This dude. Yeah. I'm looking at you right now. Unless you have a different thing. I'm gonna at you in the server and you can find it. Shuichi. There, I'm bothering you. Frick. Wait, but you spelled it right, didn't you? Am I dumb? I wonder why that one doesn't work. Hello, Stream Hub. Hello. Top cat. I wonder why that doesn't work. Oh, it is because my mix it up is broken. Hold on, let me restart mix it up. Ew. Microsoft Edge was open. Disgusting. It was frickin' what it is. I think I need to sleep. Oh, I'm yawning. I'm tired. I did not sleep well, but I want to work. We're gonna go as long as I can. So, get this color. I probably should have kept these things separately. Oh, I did. You know, I'm so big brained. I really helped myself out a little bit. This is for the outside. This is for the back wall. Epic. Layer, new layer. Be me. Actually, yeah. Huh? Why not working? Stupid. Oh, mix it up. I forgot. I had to re-click login. My bad. I'm just being dumb. My brain's not working right now. Oh, it's taking forever to load. Stop yawning. I'm tired. There. Now you all can use it. Easy. W. Bro's got nothing. Not the dropping. Write that down, write that down. I'll fix it here in a second. Pig. Bro got a cop. Kidding. Pshong, pshong. Shuichi, no! If I read happy birthday, Shuichi, I swear. I'm awake! Kind of. Not really. I'm tired. It's 12 a.m. I have to get up early. Which today's early stream because we have movie night today. 6 a.m. gang. Yeah, but you had like a full night's sleep, Shuichi. Smelly. I didn't get any sleep, Shuichi. I am tired. Also, did you join the giveaway for free game, Shuichi? Did you join? Did you vote for the movie? Shuichi's slacking. First name. Why are we angry squinting? Squint that Shuichi first name keeps hitting me. I'm fragile. How could you, Shuichi? I'm fragile. I'm a squid bag. Oh my goodness. Y'all are so silly. So cute. Sorry, squinting at me? You're squinting at me? I can't. Hold on. Let me squint back. Actually, you know what, Shuichi? You know what I can do that you can't do? Fight me, Shuichi. Look at those arms. Fight me. You won't. Oh, what VC? I'm about to go to bed. Shuichi, no! You know what? You know what? You know what, Shuichi? It's the right arm, bro. It's crazy. Buddy talk? Ugh. I need to go to bed. I can't do it. I can't stay up any longer. I can deny it no longer. I am tired. Yes, I'm tired. No, Shuichi. My buddy calling. Bro, that you calling Shuichi first name? Is that the live calling of Shuichi? No, buddy. I think first name wants to play games. Michi, you gotta play games with Buddy. Cheers! I want first name and note emote. I want this 1K bits. I don't have money. This is Carlo. I think I'm sick. Maybe that's why I just don't feel good. 1K bits and it's forever. Bro, I don't have no money. I already spent the money first name gave me on food. And kitty litter. For Maya. I need to lay down. I'm tired. Help. have a commission I owe you, Goofy. Yeah. Love her W. 96 honey drops. Oh yeah, Shuichi. Oh well. Wow. I'm rank 3. Who outranks me? Oh, I know my alt account definitely does. Give me like 3. What? What? Why do you guys need to stop? I'm unemployed. You know, how many underscores are on your name, Shuichi's? 2. There you go. Now you both have stuff. I lied. Bruh. This dude. I'm unemployed. That's because I'm A, sick, and B, the American job market right now is just garbage. People with like PhDs and masters are getting denied jobs to be like a janitor at a high school. Like, it is trash. So this frame kind of pissing me off. I'm gonna duplicate it. Duplicate. That way it's like a thicker, not a see-through. Whoa. Are you hitting on Shuichi right now? Are you bribing Shuichi? Bros are bribing the Shuichi right now. Maybe. Whoa. Shuichi, better get on that. I'm gonna finish coloring this green plant and then I'm leaving. I cannot hold my eyes open any longer. I can deny it no longer. Ew. Shuichi, no. That's the hands they're gonna hug on you with, first name. You better watch it. Ah! Shuichi. Why do you hate me? Not the hot. It's the European accent, isn't it? Maybe. You hear that, Shuichi? Best you gotta get on that. You have a lady calling for you. Shuichi? You know what? You know what, Shuichi? You know what? You know what? I can't say anything to you. You're European. Are you British? Is it British European or what is it? Which one are you? Which accent do you have that I can make fun of? German. German? Oh, you British. Bottle water? Is that you? Is that you, Shuichi? Bottle water? I can't read those languages. Parlez-vous français? That's all I know. In French. That's all I got. I didn't think I'd get this far. I made a green plant. I'm done. I gotta go to bed. I'm freaking tired, bro. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Maya has a purple nose. Yeah. Where did my mouse go? Uh-oh. I surrender, my only French. Let me draw the... Here, you want to see my white flag? Me being French, be like... Was gonna give... What? What? What are you trying to say to me? Hi, Maya. The real life Maya is looking at me. She says, I'm tired, Mommy. She's ready for eepies. She's an eepy little kitty. Okay, I'm leaving. That's as far as I got. Besides the sign, I need to finish the sign, but I did the sign and this so far. Yes, it would take me less time, but I work on a 3000 by 3000 pixel canvas, so... Sleep stream, no sleep stream, not leaving it up. I could, technically, but I don't think y'all want to watch the VODs again, like last time. You want me to leave the VODs up? I could technically do that. But no, I won't. Oh, no. I was just kidding. Jeez, Lord. Okay, let me go over here. I get my blankie on. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is for you. I hope you're having a good one, staying safe, happy, and healthy, and all that jazz. I'm very tired, so I gotta go bread, so I'm gonna run through all of the outro things. But yes, if you do exclamation point Discord in the chat, thank you to first name. What was that? Thank you, first name, and Shuichi for doing that for me. If you join the Discord, we have, you know, live notifications. You can participate in polls. You can participate in movie night. We're having movie night tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So vote in the announcements channel for your top 2 favorite movies out of the ones that I mentioned. Just react accordingly to both of those, and whatever one is winning tomorrow is the one that we will choose
Speaking of the announcements tab, if you scroll up just above that, oh my god, first name, what is this typing? If you scroll just above the movie night announcement, there is a giveaway going on. All you have to do is react with the emoji to join. I am giving away a free game. I will be giving it away tomorrow during stream, so you should totally tune in to see if you won. Good luck to everybody who's in. And like I said, you have until tomorrow at roughly 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time ish to join. So you should join. It's a free game. It could, like I said, it could be anything. It could be an RPG. It could be an anime game. It could be a chess game. It could be a bullet hell. It could be a Dark Souls game. It could be literally anything. I didn't label the Steam key, so who knows what it's gonna be. But yeah. What message do I react to? For the game giveaway in the announcements tab, not the most recent one, but the one above it. You have to put the little honey heart to join. And then I'm going to put everybody's name in a wheel tomorrow and we'll pick at random a winner and I will message them their Steam code. Yeah. So it is a Steam code, by the way. So you need a device that uses Steam, which is, you know, a PC, a Steam Deck, anything like that. Yeah. Or a laptop or a MacBook or whatever you got. I can't guarantee that the game will be compatible with your system. Just saying, but do with that information what you will. But yeah, there's also going to be another giveaway sponsored by First Name. It's an art giveaway, so if you're interested in art or anything like that, you do have to be part of the Discord to get one of the entries. But there's going to be 3 different entries. Tomorrow there will be an announcement where you react again to the message, and the other one is to follow, reshare, and like a post on my Blue Sky tomorrow. And the last one is you can boost the server for an additional entry. So 3 in all, I think. Right? Yeah, 3. I was like 1, 2, 3. Yep. So if you're interested in that as well, please join the Discord and join us tomorrow where we're going to set that up. I don't know how long we're going to run it. We'll have to discuss that later. But yeah, we're going to post everything tomorrow regarding that. But yeah. All of my other links are down there. If you're interested in art or commissions or anything like that, you could do exclamation point VGen. I will message you after I'll message you after. If you do exclamation point VGen or exclamation point Twitter, or scroll down on my page a little bit, there's other links for my other social medias where you can look at my art or commission or see my memes or posts or tag me in other places, anything like that. Please do send me some memes. I love memes. I love to laugh. Okay. Now we get into your mod is drunk or something. Oh god. You need to lay down. I'm gonna message you right now. Alright. Anyways, also if you do exclamation point W, or the Stream Elements has been kind of spouting it out as well, but if you're in energy drinks or anything like that, if you use code BSqueaks, you get 10% off your entire order at w.gg, which I personally use it. It's great. I'm gonna do it. That code right there. But yeah. Not the ad break. A minute, we can't snooze it anymore. Frick me. Okay, well, as always at the end of my streams I have 2 very, very important challenges for you all to do today, tomorrow, and the next day. Just every day you go through life, keep these 2 things I'm about to tell you in mind, because they keep the world a brighter, happier, more positive space, not only for you but also the people around you. So my first very, very important challenge for you all to do today, tomorrow, the next day let's do something nice for yourself. Take a nice hot bath, shower, relax, drink some extra water, treat yourself to your favorite snack, go on a walk today. Wherever you're going today, work, school, gym, the mall, the beach, the park, wherever you're going, take 5-10 minutes to just kind of relax. Take a deep breath. Play a game you really enjoy, listen to some music you like. Maybe put on a movie or show you're really interested. Whatever you like to do, whatever brings you peace and, you know, makes you happy, just do it because you deserve it. Also, this is your reminder to take any medications that you haven't today. So medications, prescriptions, vitamins, melatonin, whatever it is. Please take care of yourself. There will be an ad break, so some of you may not hear me for a second, but that's okay. They've heard me all do it all before. Or they can see it in the VOD. Yeah, so just be kind to yourself. Give yourself, you know, some extra space, love, kindness. Remind yourself that you are a good person. You are lovely, a wonderful human being, and I hope you're having a great day today. And even if today was hard, there is always tomorrow. So please look up, focus on the positive things that happened today. Even if it was just sitting in stream today, or I saw a cool dog today, or I cuddled with my cat, or whatever it is. Focus on the happy things that are going on instead of the negative. My second most important challenge for you all to do today, tomorrow, the next day is just like you have to do something nice for yourself, we can't be selfish. So you have to do something nice for somebody else today. Not them in the chat being silly. You know, whoever it is you love in your life. So mom, dad, brother, sister, girlfriend, boyfriend, grandma, grandpa, uncle, aunt, best friend, whoever it is that you love, appreciate, respect, cherish. Tell them that you do. Tell them you love them. You hope they're having a great day. Ask them what's going on. Maybe it's an email. Maybe it's a letter in the mail. Maybe a phone call, a Discord call, a text. However you talk to the people you love and cherish, please remind them that you love them and you appreciate them and everything like that. If you have any kind of pet or plant at home, don't forget to give them plenty of love, water, hydrate them, food, sunlight, keeping their cages, their kennels, their litter boxes, their whatever they use clean, safe, happy, and healthy. Because even though they are small creatures and small plants, they deserve love and kindness and respect, especially because they do so much for us, especially emotionally and mentally and things like that. If you have any kind of favorite content creator, mayhaps on, you know, Facebook, YouTube, yeah, this is my long outro. I have to keep going. I'm not even done. Goodbye. Yeah. If you have any favorite kind of content creator on, you know, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Tumblr, Twitch, TikTok, whatever it is that you use to get your content or anything like that, don't forget to be kind to them. You know, share their links around with your friends, or buy some merch if you can, or buy, you know, some bits or lurk or whatever. Sound alerts might be down right now, apparently, because I don't know why that's not working, but nothing I can do about that. But yeah, go give them plenty of love. Bro, I'm trying to focus on my outro and go to bed. I've been up for so long. Also, you're not... I lost my train of thought with all of... I just can't look at chat. I have to minimize this and not look at what y'all are typing. Get that out of my face. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Because not only are you helping the, you know, that content creator boost their algorithm, their audience, and things like that, but you're also helping the next person find that same content creator or that content that brings you so much joy. So you're hitting two birds with one stone, so you should really do that. Last but not least, to prove how easy it is to be kind to somebody else today, wherever you're going to work, school, gym, the mall, the beach, the airport, the gas station, wherever you're going, online or offline, be kind to your fellow human being. You know, ask them how their day is going, offer help if you can, hold the door open, send them a nice message in the DMs, or be kind in the chat, or wherever you see other people. Just be kind, lead with kindness and positivity, because you have no idea what somebody else is going through, and you know, you can make or break their day depending on what you say or do. So as long as you lead with kindness, they should be here tomorrow. And you also deserve to be here tomorrow, not only in like chat and everything, but also like here on Earth. And I hope you're having a great day. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is for you. I hope you're having a good one and staying safe, happy, and healthy, and all that jazz. Imagine pleasant nonsense when you do. Take care of yourself. Hydrate before you dehydrate. And only you can prevent forest fires. Somebody should give me claps for that. That was a lot. All right, I'm leaving. I will be here tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then we'll have movie night. Yeah? Okay. Goodbye, I'm leaving. Goodbye.